in me. I wish I could fit in those size 2 jeans. Morning. I'm doing my best. All right, let's just get it out. I tried. Hold on. Nothing. It won't come out. It won't come out. So, how's everyone doing? I hope you're having a great week. Nick Offerman gave me death. God, I've been sitting here trying to fucking cough this shit out for like an hour. And I can't. So, here we are. Super Bob, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs in the chat. The fuck? Thank you. It's so sick. It's so gross. And I haven't had weed in like a week. I don't even know. What day is it? It's so gross. Literally, I've re-become emphysema alert. My dudes, I haven't left bed. This is literally my first day out of bed. And I'm fevering still, dude. This shit sucks. I don't know. It's almost Faded Friday. I haven't seen you guys since Saturday, and I felt like I just desperately wanted to come touch base. But I also touched base with multiple women in chat right now that know that I am on a timer. I am doing half stream at most today, and I'm putting myself straight back to the fucking bed because I'm definitely not better. I don't even know what I'm running on right now. This shit sucks. Don't touch Ron Swanson. Stay away from Nick Offerman. Don't touch him. As your doctor, you should buy her something small and nice. Maybe like a portable watercolor kit. I don't know. Maybe something like that. That'd be cool. That's literally how I got sick. My dudes, Zach and I went to see Nick Offerman, who plays Ron Swanson, whatever. He's a comedian. We went and saw him last Wednesday, and he was very, very sick. He said it on stage. He's like, I'm really suffering right now. And then we did the VIP meet and greet and shook his hand, and I've had a fever for that many days. I don't know. What is it, Thursday? I'm just sweating. It's so gross. I hate it so much. I'm adding it to your chart. Thank you. I think that's a great gift. Happy Friday. Also, it's Faded Friday yesterday, guys. I literally haven't smoked pot since Saturday, and I'm not smoking today. I'm like, I don't know if that's clear, but here's Classy Katie, Professional Katie. If you sound anything like this, put the pipe down. What are you doing? Tomorrow, is it Friday yesterday? You know what? I'm sick, and if you bully me, I'll be mean. You know what day it is better than I do. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'll lick a postage stamp and send it to you. Do you want this? Anubis, I know where you live. Sick, mean, and ready to fight. Let's go. I won't be mad till after the Olympics. You have 2 hours. Man, you know what I give zero fucks about? The fucking Olympics. It's Thursday, and I'm sick. Oh, so this is the third Thursday this is our third. What are we calling Thursdays? We need to come up with a name for it, but this is the third Thursday in a row where, if you're unaware, I've set a new statute. On Thursdays, the day before Fridays, rules are down, and we can say whatever the fuck we want. Say what you need to say. We'll ban you if it's that bad because, like, you shouldn't say racist things and bigotry things. But, like, real talk, I fucking do not care about the Olympics. And I think it's crazy that people are wrapped up in the Olympics when people and babies are being raped and shot in the streets. And, you know, ICE is deporting people left and right. And people are like, but ice skating. Curling. Oh, my God. Did you see that the Canadian team or something or the Swedish team put their finger on the curling rock while it was in motion? Oh, fuck. That's how much I give a fuck. So, don't post spoilers, though. Some people do give a fuck about Olympics. But yeah. So if you have anything you need to get off your chest, today is the day. Because if you try to do it tomorrow, we bop you for 10 minutes. ICE is in my town now. I don't live in a big town or a blue state, and I guess they immediately targeted the elementary school. That's fucking disgusting. I can't believe anything about Nancy Guthrie case anymore. I don't know who that is. I saw a couple people with ICE out posters on the way to work. It gave me hope. Good. Trash Talk Thursdays. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I kind of feel like I'm going to puke. Hold on. Oh, it's a burp. Can I tell you a weird symptom of this flu? Oh my God. It's one of the worst symptoms. It's heartburn. Oh my God. I haven't eaten, I'm being very honest with you. I have not eaten more than half of a can of chicken soup broth in 5 days because this horrific. It feels like there's a knife right at the apex of my ribs just going, "Ugh." That is one of the weirdest symptoms of this flu that I fucking despise. Oh my God. But it makes me like burp and it makes me feel kind of pukey. So if I do this all of a sudden, it's that. It's horrible. I hate it so much. I do like Trash Talk Thursdays. That's a good one. They arrested former Prince Andrew. Good. Good. Gross. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Made plans for Saturday with family and found out there is only half trains to Boston and the other half is a bus, which is 2 hours each way there and home. Ew. It's too much, so I canceled, and my cousin's really, really mad, and I've explained how I'm not well mentally, and she just doesn't care. That's not your fault. That's her problem. I know that's so shitty, but I hope you know that. I hope that you know that has nothing to do with you. That has all to do with someone being like, well, where am I going to have the numbers for my party now? It had nothing to do with you personally. You were a body fill. That's where the anger comes from. If it had to do with you personally, it would be empathy, sympathy. Oh my God, how can I get you here? I really wanted to see you personally. You mean something to me. Your time and your presence means something to me. Let me help. And if I can't, that sucks. I'll come see you soon. That's what the response would have been if it was personal, but it's not. You're a filler. Don't feel anything. Sorry. It's bitch day, right? I just get to be honest. I'm all hopped up on Dayquil. Let's fucking go. Boo likes to watch. I watch for the lady sports and anyone but the US of A. Good. It's possible to be worried about the state of the world and go out and protest and want the escape of the Olympics. 100%. 100%. But it's Thursday and I get to be honest. I don't care about them at all. In any way, shape, or form. Sports ball was the biggest regret of my life. And when I look at these girls torturing their bodies, I'm like, oh man, what are they going to say to their knees in 10 years? I don't know. I just don't care about them. I'm bitter. And it's the just constant shoutcasting in the stream about him when, like, I don't care about him. What up, Wizard? How are you? Cheers, Honeybean. I will not be cheersing, but I will celebrate cheers with y'all. My lungs are just not up to par right now. Have you seen a medical professional? No, because we both got fucking sick. Yeah, I know. It was so, I kicked myself. I mean, really, here's the thing, and I know you guys are gonna, it's a virus. Do we need to learn what viruses are? I could go on and on and on and on and on, but there's nothing you can do about a virus other than rest. Rest, nutrition, rest. There's no antibiotic. Antibiotics are for bacteria. This is a viral infection. So, like, going to the doctor really would do fuck all. They could give me painkillers or something. But no, Zach and I are both deathly ill. So, no, we did not go to the doctor because we can't see straight enough to drive safely. To be very fair with you, it's very fuckery. We're very fucked up. Like, you guys know me. I never stop moving. This is the farthest and the most time I've been out of bed since Saturday. It feels very odd to be, like, upright. Like, I'm very sweaty right now. Get some yogurt and have a couple spoonfuls every. Oh, I should get some yogurt. That's a good idea for my tummy, actually, Jack. I just had the worst tummy pain that made my chronic pain flare up so bad. Literally, that's what's happening to me, Bobo. It was so, the first day, like the stomach shit would kick in and then my back would, like, it was so weird. I'd get this horrible, horrible burning right here. And then my lower back, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it's just all the sick. And like, I get overwhelmed. That's where my neuropsycho comes in, I guess, is I get stimulation overstimulated bad with pain. And so on Saturday night, like I was coughing, couldn't breathe out of my nose. My head was, whoa, I was starting to get a horrible migraine, and my lower back, like, you know, body aches. It was the body aches, the flu body aches. Those started to kick in really bad. But when it kicks in for me, it feels like growing pains. And so it was just like this pain, back pain. I couldn't lay down. So the first 2 days I was sick, I didn't sleep at all. I just stood up. I just sat up in bed watching. I watched Golden Girls, and I watched a shit ton of Star Trek. By the way, it's my entire personality now. I couldn't sleep because I could not. There was not a painkiller in the fucking world that would touch it. Nothing. The muscle soreness on my lower back was so bad, and just the overstimulation. I would just start to shake and cry. And Zach got really scared. He was like, "Can I take you to the doctor? I think you're dying." And I'm like, "No, I'm just like, there's too much. I can't compartmentalize. Like, I can't think, like, what do I do about this and this and this and this and this? And I can't lay down and I can't sleep and I can't eat." So it's like all, like, it was, my dudes, I've been really having a really rough go of it. I'm sorry if I feel grumpy on this set. It's Thursday, all bets are off, but man, am I just having a rough time. That's it. It sucks. And the world's on fire on top of all of it. Oh, and I got my fucking period. You know what's even better than being deathly ill? Having cramps and bleeding profusely out of your pussy while you're doing it. It's too much. It's too much feel at one time. I know. Literally, Mishy, it was like your body was like, "Oh, you like pain, bitch? Do you want to feel all of it at once? It's going to be so much fun." It doesn't hurt as much as it sounds. It just sounds really bad. Nick Offerman got me so bad. You get trapped in it. The only thing you can do is not freak out and put ice cream in my mouth. Dude, that's literally what I was drooling honey. I was sitting here like shaking, eating spoonfuls of honey, Beth, just to try to soothe my stomach, this stomach shit, just shaking. And Zach, that's when he was scared. And that was the night before he got sick. And he was like, "I'd like to take you to the doctor. You're really freaking me out." And I like through all of that trying to communicate, like, this is just my body reacting to like way over stimulus right now. This is so much weird pain all at the same time. I can't sleep. There's no fucking form of relief around the corner that I'm freaking out on top of it. And I couldn't explain that. So I'm sitting here like dribbling honey down my face, just like, "I want to die." And he's like, "Please don't die." And I'm like, "Please let me die." We're all having a great time. Happy February. Oh my God, Ike, I'm so fucking hydrated. It's all I can do is because I can't eat. I can't swallow anything. So I just drink fluids all fucking day. My trash talk. I don't ever want to see shoutcasting ever again in this community. I don't give a shit about sports or sports events. Stop it. I'm in full support. I also don't care about sports events. Unless something fun happens. You know. Like if someone's jersey gets ripped off and their titties are like, and they've got sparklers that spell like fuck ice in the air. If you don't tell me that, we're not friends anymore. That's what I do want to know. But I just don't care about any of that other shit at all, honestly. I'm having a rough week, but people are having a rougher week, man. That's it. This just sucks. I'm just overwhelmed. That's it. I'm emotionally very overwhelmed. It's too much. Oh, and my gecko had eggs again. I'm trying to think of anything else fucked up that happened this week. So I've got 2 more baby geckos just sitting in a fucking deli cup now. God fucking damn it. McDonald's gave me a biscuit this morning instead of an English muffin. Sign my change.org petition. Burn it to the ground. Ooh, but if we persecute everyone in the files, the system will fall. Let it
burn. Let it
burn. Burn it to the ground with the people in the house.
Sorry. The fact that anyone in the government of America thinks any of us give a fuck about them anymore, like we're going to have sympathy for a system that has done us so good, is the funniest shit to come out of 2026 ever. And I went and saw Ron Swanson live. Burn it. I don't care. No one cares. It's a broken system that's never worked. Every time I see someone's ill, it reinforces my choice to always wear a mask outside my home and clean the fuck out of my hands. Yeah. It's been nice having the only thing making me sick be my own body trying to kill itself rather than the contagious illness for the past 6 years. Dude, I was thinking about it. Like, the last time I was sick was COVID. Was when I got COVID. Was 3 years ago, which is like so great. I mean, I'm so fucking very, very grateful that I have the type of immune system and body that I don't get sick that often. I'm so happy. I mean, seriously, sick once every 3 years. Great. I will take it. But this one, it's like, I was telling this to Beth, but like when I get sick, I don't get sick very often, but when I do, this shit tries to kill me. Whatever gets me. And fuck. Really tries to murder me a little. It's the worst. Good morning, Crispy. As a former McDonald's employee tech, tell him biscuit isn't a muffin. I mean, yeah. Give the curling players a ball each so they don't have to fight over a win. Oh my God, do curling players have balls? I've only really cared about the Olympics when the athletes have been speaking out against ICE. That's great. I love when people use a public platform to speak like that. I think that's really cool. Yeah. I can't wait for the whole bunch of countries to have warrants for arrests for all these people. I can't wait for the Nuremberg trials of America. Like, that's what I want to live for, is the Nuremberg trials. I want to see that. I'm excited for that. China officially, I don't know the verbiage for it. They're executing rapists now. Like, that's just an executable offense if they can prove you raped somebody, so. Yay! I'm not about killing people, but rapists don't deserve air, probably. I pulled a Beth today. I made 2 teas because I knew how bad I needed tea, that I was like, I'm going to end up getting up within 30 minutes of going live today. So I made 2 to prepare. I was like, this is a smart move. I'm going to just be constantly like, this is the only way I haven't spoken this much in so long. This is the only way I'm going to be able to go. So we're just teeing it up. We're teeing this shit up. So much honey. Arrest them all. Dude, seriously, arrest them all. My favorite's horrible. Arrest them all. Yes. Arrest all of them. Arrest them. Put them in jail together. Naked. See what happens. Oh, Nexie, how are you, love? Oh, God. What did I get sick with? Death. Gary usually gets a little sniffle and I get it bad. Dude, and that's the weird thing. Zach never gets it as bad as me, and I don't know why. He's as bad. Like, don't get me wrong. He's fucking sick, but it doesn't seem to be to the extent that mine is. I've been sick since before COVID, but whatever went around recently put me on my ass for the better part of a month. Viata was telling me Alchemy has it too, and it put her on her ass for 6 days. Yeah. I want to see attack curling where they go for each other's ankles. Oh my God. But we tie their hands behind their backs, so they have to use their mouths. They have to go like Yoshi. I would love to watch that. All of them naked, hands tied behind their backs, going for each other's ankles. I'm sorry. I'm just a sick nasty today. I'm so sorry. I'm so gross. You don't have to hang out. I just desperately wanted to come and touch base and say hi. Anyone who molests a child is executed in China. That one. Yeah. They introduced death penalty for it. Yeah. That's man sick. We're always in pain and kind of sick. But when we're really sick, it's because we're dying and then treated as being dramatic. Wait, why are you always in pain and kind of sick? Oh, is it just because you're lonely? My tooth is squeaking when I do this. Not lonely enough. If a man walked up to me and said that, I would literally kick you in your balls. Because it's Thursday, I'm allowed to be honest. Have you ever just profusely bled between your legs for 6 days straight, but had to go about life like it was normal and not tell anybody? Just wondering. I do that every month for like 25 years. Every month for like 25 years. 25 times 12 times 6. That's how many days I've just like dropped clots. But like while just chilling with y'all like nothing's happening. It's all just normal. This is good. I like it. It feels nice. So good. Can you hear my nose crackle on the inside? Every once in a while it just goes without doing anything. It's so gross. I can hear it in the mic. Do you suppose the days leading up to getting sick, anxiety, was your body warning you? I don't know. I was thinking that too. I don't think so. I think I got sick from Ron Swanson. He was definitely sick. Like, he was absolutely sick. He told us, he was like, I'm suffering. He couldn't sing half the songs on the stage, stuff like that. Still really funny. Like, he still did a good job. But then we had a VIP thing to go meet him afterwards and shake his hand. And literally within 24 hours, Zach and I both came down with 104-degree fevers. I haven't taken my temperature today, but it doesn't feel that bad anymore. But we had bad fevers. It seems too coincidental because Zach wasn't super anxious. I was having that was another thing that was piling onto the whole sick, though, is I was still having those rolling anxiety attacks just like 24/7. And man, I broke down, I broke down at Zach about it because he's like I'm, was shaking and overwhelmed and just overstimulated by everything. And he's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, so on top of being sick, I was already just having like rolling panic attacks, anxiety attacks every like 5 minutes. You guys remember I was hash marking them on my hand, how many I was having all day with you guys, just so I knew what was happening. And those were happening the entire time I was sick as well. And I was telling him, and I'm like, the worst thing about them is that it's because I have a fucking anxiety disorder. They don't actually come from anything. They are just a chemical imbalance. And what happens is, because I'm such a logical brain person, my brain immediately starts to search for because this makes sense. For anybody else, this makes sense. Where is the cause of the anxiety? So is it because you haven't paid a bill yet? Is it because you need to put gas in your car? Is it because you need to do something? Whatever. Go do that thing. Eliminate the anxiety stressor. That would be what my logical brain would do immediately, because fuck all if I'm going to sit in anxiety that is mendable. You know what I mean? That is amendable, that I can eliminate from my life. Fuck that shit. But because there isn't anything causing it, it immediately goes to everything safe in my life and makes it dangerous. Zach secretly hates me and he's planning to leave me. All of my friends secretly hate me. They all have secret messages on the side and they fucking hate me. They're tolerating me because they're afraid I'm going to kill myself. My parents hate me. My brothers and sisters hate me. My car's been, my brain starts to go fucking nutballs. Nutballs crazy talk. Upstairs, and I let all that out on Zach the other day. Oh my God. I was just like, do you want to hear about my brain? It was in his eyes what? And I was like, yeah. You ever want to hear about it again? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear about this. This is crazy. It's crazy talk. But I know I'm not the only one that does that. Beth and I have literally talked about this. Both of our brains do this. And one of the things I have to train myself to do when I get anxious like that is literally put the brakes on. Shut up, Katie. Stop searching for it. Stop fabricating anxiety. You're just chemically imbalanced. Sit in it. Roll in it. You're sweaty. Whatever. And so that's what I do now. I'm just I know there's no reason for this. It still sucks. But it's just fucking chemical imbalance. It's so stupid. Literally like a child. Yes, same. I have to like sit there with my brain and be like, all right, little Katie, you're feeling a little delicate. Do you surround yourself with people that would do mean things like that? No, you don't. Why? What the fuck is... It's crazy. I hate brains. They're so dumb. And it's just like all this extra stresses it out and makes it so much worse. The Swanson flu. I know, that fucker. I went to a Canada event and did a dab. I watched the guy clean it with alcohol, so I thought it would be okay. Yeah. So, in order for rubbing alcohol or hand sanitizer to work, this is facts, it has to stay wet and viscous for at least 15 seconds on the surface it's on. So, like, if you have an alcohol wipe and you're cleaning this, you should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now it has been actively cleaned. So like when you use hand sanitizer, if it dries up in under 15 seconds, it's a waste of hand sanitizer. It didn't do anything. 15 seconds, viscous and wet. Otherwise, it has done nothing. I know. People love to put that little like bloop in the middle of their hand and go, I'm clean. You're just buying into the Bed Bath & Body Works little hand sanitizer thingies. That's all you're doing. You're just feeding into someone's fucking shitty invention. Like, use real hand sanitizer. Pipe is life. I'm saying, but our brains are a child. I think our brains are a child. Our children. Yeah, I think our brains are children. Have we spoken about Andrew? I heard he got arrested, and I said, good. Fuck him. Did you have to know where you want a thing and think he knows well enough to buy it, but when he comes home, he doesn't really know? Wait. Like if I send Zach to the store? No, because I'm such a type A person. I take a picture of the thing I want and I send him the picture of it, then he can't fuck it up. I straight up want a lobotomy. Same. Oh, I think about it all the time. Or just like unconsciousness. Like honestly, I think... And this is just, I'm not a professional in like psych shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I do think about like, I think it would be a positive thing for my mental health if you didn't just give me pills to alter my brain chemistry. When my brain gets that fucking scary, where like I am just beyond overwhelmed, just give me a pill to knock me out for 8 hours. I genuinely do think that would be better for my mental state, to just fucking sedate me for a bit. Let my nervous system reallocate itself while I'm passed the fuck out, and then come to and reassess. Let's reassess together. But like, you know, it's just constant more antipsychotics. And I'm like, I don't know if just like adjusting my waking hours is always the solution. Like maybe Katie just needs to be punched out a few times once in a while because she gets a little psychotic. I've been learning a lot about visual, snow, tinnitus, and all the problems I got with my brain. It's been really helpful and explains why sometimes I get really emotional anxiety issues. Got just overactive physically brain. Yes. Do you have that thing where when you close your eyes, it's just constant static and shit? It's not like black, relaxing, what most people get to see? Because same. I actually have this horrible thing I don't want to like instigate it in you. How do I ask you if you get this? It's such a weird thing. There's actually a name for it. My psychologist, it's not like a problem or anything, but it's this thing I get where it's the same. It's this weird active snow behind your eyes and stuff like that, where you try to calm down, but closing your eyes, there's no peace in closing our eyes because all we see is explosions and lights and weird pops of blood vessels and stuff. We don't relax when our eyes close unless we shove our head in a pillow and it's dark. I get this thing where like, I close my eyes and I see those things, so then I try to think of things. I'm like, okay, let's get our fucking mind off of what we're seeing here and let's think of things. And my brain does this thing where it puts TV static around it like a tunnel. And it's like, you can't look at the whole picture of what you're trying to look at. You're going to look at the corner of a chair and it's all TV static around it. And I start to panic. And then the more I try to like blow the picture up, my brain just zooms in on the corner of the chair. So now the corner of the chair is like astronomically bigger in my mind than it really should be in real life. And like, even though I open my eyes, I can't get it out of my head. Anybody else have that? It's really weird. Overactive brains are wild, let me tell you. My dreams the past couple days have been fucking crazy. No pot, nothing. I have been NyQuil sober, I guess. Crazy dreams. Like, last night I had a dream where a giant hermit crab was teaching me how to bow hunt. But also mustard and ketchup was involved, and I can't remember the details. Like, that's all I've really got out of it so far, because, you know, remembering dreams is very difficult, but man, was it weird. It was like, what's the crab in Fallout? Lisa. What's her name? Is it Lisa? The one we feed and she gives us stuff. I'm just blanking on her name. It was like that. It was huge. So weird. Thank you, Desmond. I'm doing my best. Yes, I play with the colors while my eyes are closed. Isn't that weird? It's constant and super hard to see at night. I'm so sorry you deal with that, Till. That shit sucks. Wait, people don't see static when they close their eyes? The same people that don't have a constant inner dialogue talking to them 24/7. Yeah, yeah. There are some people who close their eyes and they just go to sleep. They gave me a hydrazine for my anxiety. I'm one of the people that has it the opposite effect on. I was basically taking a speed pill while having an anxiety attack. I'm sorry I burped. I'm really happy your brain didn't explode or your heart didn't explode. Reasonable, hard, same. My brain's always been that way though. I've never had a quiet brain. My pop-up said it was my 69th sub anniversary, but now I clicked on it, it changed to 70.
Almost nice.
Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. Regardless, I appreciate you. I don't deserve you guys. I feel so bad. I can't, 5 days, that's crazy. That's so much time off, my God. Sometimes it gets really distracting that lines move and shift, got those after effects and trails, makes me feel a little sick. That's when I get up and leave bed. I'm so sorry you deal with that. I have that, Linda Lee, thank you, Linda. It was like Linda, but taught me how to use a bow and arrow. It was a very weird dream. That one wasn't too bad. At least I slept. Last night I slept, and then the night before I slept 4 hours. That's the first time I've slept in 2 weeks. It was really bad. The lack of sleep is probably absolutely definitely what led to me getting this terribly sick though. I didn't sleep for 3 days before we went to that show, and then I got sick and then couldn't sleep because sick on top of just couldn't sleep because of anxiety and shit like that. So I'm sure that probably had nothing good to do with this. You need sleep. Sleep is absolutely necessary to to heal. Oh. The crab teaching you how to bow hunt may have been real. Remember, I got you that gift card. You got me a gift card to crab bow hunt? I had a dream Sunday night where I lost my voice when kidnapped and couldn't scream for help. Woke up with a panic attack. I'm sorry, I hate that. Ugh. I know. I'd love to bow hunt with a crab. That sounds fun. My little voice? What's your little voice? What do you mean? Gary doesn't have the static, and I need to show him a sim to understand. Yeah. Zach's the same. He can just go to sleep. I have no inner dialogue. It blew my mind when I learned only a few years ago that people actually do. Really? You don't, what is your brain doing when you're, if you just stop and stare at a wall, what's happening? Is it called Prisoner's Cinema? I don't know. God, it's so hard to explain because it's literally exactly what I said. It's like this TV static comes in my vision and then gives me this tunnel into imagine it's a Where's Waldo and I'm looking around at the Where's Waldo and all of a sudden your vision's nope, you get this corner of it. And my brain's but the whole thing's there and I know it's there. Why can't I see it? And so you just sit there and you keep blinking and looking and you're why? Why can I only see that corner? And then your brain goes, with this corner, it goes, Mwah! and it makes this part of the picture the whole fucking picture. So your brain's like, it's not there and you cannot see the whole picture. And I'm like, but I can. I did. I saw it. I know it was there. But my brain like zooms in and creates enormous fucking like overwhelming images that I can't get out of. And I have to like open my eyes, stand up and walk around and like look at shit in real life to like get it out. It's so weird. It's just like, it's literally a syndrome. It's a syndrome. It's overactive brain. My brain won't turn the fuck down. It's horrible. I haven't had it in a bit, but God, it's not good. It's crazy that you don't have a fucking inner dialogue. Wow, I'm out of breath. I was the daughter of Lux from League of Legends. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can't really picture things in my mind either, so that another edge case category I belong to. Oh yeah, cocky's like that. It's like synesthesia or something, right? Whenever you miss a stream, I usually go to Zach's stream and I'm like, where's Katie? Is she okay? What's happening? Talk to me. I know I heard him telling people yesterday. And then when he's gone, it's like, what do you do? I know. I mean, thank fuck we have the Discord and stuff. And like, I know my mods are really great about communicating with you guys. Like, the last time I was sick was literally 3 years ago. I don't take days off. It's so weird when I get sick like this. I feel bad because it does. It's just weird. It feels weird to me. I was freaking out. I just wanted to scream all day. You're allowed to do that. You have the freedom. I'm staring at a wall. If I'm actually trying to think about something, I don't register that I'm looking at the wall. But like, how do I say this? Like, I'm not trying to think about anything. My brain is predisposing what I'm about to say to you by having pre-conversations at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I have practiced every possible conversation that could ever happen in this chat room, and I already have responses to everything you could ever possibly ask me. Because my brain is just, well, what if they said this? What if someone asked this? What if someone asked, be prepared, be prepared, be prepared, be 24/7. It's never stopping. The moment stream's over, my brain is literally replaying our day together second by second. Did I miss a message? Did I answer someone in my head? Did I answer someone in my head and not out loud? Who did I talk to? Did I actually answer everybody out loud like I wanted to? And it never stops. And it's just me constantly talking to myself, constantly. It never, ever stops. Like, I kind of think this is a syndrome of people who talk fast. We don't actually talk fast. We've just practiced every single fucking conversation you could ever bring up. We already know the answer. I'm here. It's done. We've already had this conversation. Why are you asking me these questions? You know? It's never stops, though. Aphantasia, that's the one where you can't hold images, right? Synesthesia is when your senses... Oh, that's the cross-firing when you smell colors. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, thank you, Celestial. It's not normal to do that. Normal's relative, Nexie. It's normal for you and me. I wouldn't know how else to function without me in my head 24/7. I literally would not know what to do with this. That's why I ask when people are like, I don't have an inner dialogue. I'm like, what? Are you lonely? What do you do? What's going on upstairs? Like mine, if I'm washing dishes, my brain is running through conversations and things I need to do and people I need to talk to and what are they doing and maybe I should hit them up or something. It's constant. It's very exhausting. It's why I am heavily medicated. If just in case you're new to my stream or whatever, I am very diagnosed bipolar and OCD, among other things, ADHD, a few other things in there that are funsies that make me spicy. Tea number 2, let's go. Sounds a bit like autism. Autism and ADHD are definitely a spectrum. The ADHD, KDHD, it's a spectrum. I think it's all over the place. I think there's a lot of crossover between people with autism and ADHD, and it just expresses itself differently in us. It's me all the fucking time. Same. It never stops. I don't practice conversations unless I make an overt attempt to do so. What will blow your mind, Katie, is that I usually don't know what's going to come out of my mouth until it happens. Does it blow your mind that I always know what's going to come out of my mouth, even when it's terrible? Because I've already practiced it. I've already said it 10 times in my head for years before I've said it out loud. So no, it doesn't shock me. Because of all the most horrible things I've said out loud to you guys, they were on purpose. I thought about them first. I've never accidentally spoken. I'm so sorry. I sound so gross. Ugh. My head does situations over conversations. That too. 100%. But I'm not like, this is something psychotic, I think. I think I was taught this by my mom. If you can make someone feel important and like you are interested in what they're saying, they'll never notice anything else about you. So like, if I can make you feel like the most special person in the room, you won't notice if my hair's fucked up or if I feel fat today or if I'm sweating or if something that I'm self-conscious about is on display. You won't notice it because I made you feel good. Oh, it's so gross. But like, the situation doesn't matter because I know within 5 minutes I'll get a read off you and I'll be able to win the conversation over. Like, I can pretty much talk to anybody. I'm good with people. I like people. I like to talk to most people. Most of y'all are interesting. Some of you suck balls, but most of y'all are interesting. And that's fun. So it's like, it's genuine interest, but it's also a game I play where I'm like, I know how to win pretty much anybody. I can get you so then I don't have to worry about me anymore. It's so fucked up. It's very much like a self-conscious thing. My brain's the same, and I'm not sure I'd class myself as a fast talker, but maybe I am. I don't know if it's... would you say I'm a fast talker? I don't know if I talk fast or if I just talk a lot. Constantly rehashing conversation, preparing new ones, etc. 100% until they are finitely perfect. They're... And so people are like, you're so eloquent. You're so well-spoken. Yeah, I've been practicing for 30 years. I'm one of the ones who cuts off your sentence because I already have the answer ready to go. Yeah, I do that too. What up, Jade? How are you, love? I hope you're doing okay, honey bean. Yeah, average, typical, right? There's no normal. I think it's normal for you and me. It's very normal for me to have an inner dialogue, and if someone medicated me to take that, to turn her off, Beth and I have talked about this, about like, because you guys know I'm hyper kind of vigilant about the meds I get put on, and I'm very like scared of some meds because I don't want to be a zombie, and I don't want anything to strip me of my personality, but like, let's say theoretically, maybe, I don't know, cheers Eliza, one day long ago I did cocaine. Maybe. Drugs aren't real, but maybe I did cocaine. Who knows? And the level of quiet that my brain experienced was something akin to death for me. It felt like depression. I've never felt like... It was silence. It was like, you can hear this music going on. You know how we always have this going on? This is actually what helps my brain just relax because it stops my brain from doing its own thing and it kind of like dances on the music. It's like a trick. Turn that off. This is what my brain did. Oh no. And then I just had to fucking sit in it for like 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, I'm so glad Coke's short acting. There she is. Never again. What the fuck was that? It was wild. It was like a commercial on TV or something. It was literally like my brain shut down. And it's because it's a stimulant. And that's technically like what meth and shit would do. I want nothing to do with any of that, though. The honesty here cracks me up and makes me want to hang around. Nexie, honestly, I don't want anyone around that's too delicate for the truth. I love that you love that. I'm a very sassy person. I can't help it. My mods are very sassy as well. But we're sassy in the name of good. And I think that's what makes it different. You know? We're sassy in the name of good. But like, I don't want to harbor some fake ass emotional coddle village. where I'm just like, oh, you sweet baby, did you have a feeling hurt? Did you bust your puppy for feelings? Did you know ICE is breaking into elementary schools and stealing children from their families? Crazy. Did you put for feelings? I don't want to do that. I didn't have kids for a reason. I'm not really a coddler. For good? Well, what would you say, V? It's not for evil. I've been in a chat recently where someone was banned for being good person because people were just being mean. I don't know. I think we do things for good. In stream, when you read chat and then respond, have you already seen or practiced what you're going to say in your head? Yeah, and I've actually read your message in my head. Like, this is how I read so fast on stream. It's really hard to explain, but I am able to read it in my head simultaneously a little bit faster than I read it out loud. So, like, The Honest Here cracks me up, makes me want to hang around. I've read The Honest Here cracks me up a little bit before The Honest Here cracks, but before I'm saying it out loud. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's how I'm able to read dialogue in games so fucking fast. Like all those huge fucking diatribes we pick up in all the games that I'm just like, I have this thing where I can do, I don't know what that is though. What is that? Where like my brain is a little bit ahead of my mouth. So it's already been said in my brain. So when I say it out loud, it's perfect. What is that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, yes. I read really fast. I love to read, but I read really fast. That's probably part of it. My favorite meeting Katie would be her thinking, ew, that's what you look like. Oh. Or after a few minutes interaction of her, I'd see her in the face, that look of, I wish you would go and leave me alone. Oh my God, I know that would never happen. Oh, okay. And she'd be super sweet and nice, but that fear is still in my head. Okay. Everybody has that fear for one thing. The only thing that has ever affected me is if someone smells really bad. Cologne. Please don't drench your body in cologne if you ever meet me. That's pretty bad. If I can smell Dracoir Noir coming off of me 6 hours after meeting you, I'm like, oh my God, why is this happening to me? That's it though. That's about it. This is a random, but I think I'm going to go enjoy a nap, but we will see. But there's a book about cadavers I've been reading called, oh my God, it's so good. Okay, I don't know how far you are in that book, Dream, but you'll know what I mean when I say I made the mistake of reading that book on a plane on my way to Greece. When cocaine calms you down, you should get checked for ADHD diagnosis if you didn't already have one. Yeah, I definitely already did not have one. I love you, Jade. Please take care of yourself, honey bean. Thank you for streaking. That's so many days in a row. For public safety, oh, I like that. I'm very much a realist and often too blunt for people, so I love that it's real there. Same, though. Same, and I just, like, I'm not someone who's, like, pro-bully, but I'm also not pro the soft, gentle, we have to be so aware of everybody's feelings. No, if you're a Republican and you self-describe as a Republican and you ever voted for Trump, you voted for a racist, and I fucking hate you. Get strung in the streets. Period. No coddling there at all. Toes hung up. Fuck you. Cheers, bitches. Is that why you don't mind my presence? Also, your physical appearance doesn't offend me, Eliza. As you all know, I must keep gorgeous people around me at all times. Otherwise, I extricate you from my life. I must be orbited by, like, the sun. Imagine, though. Wizard. What up, Suzanne? How are you, love? Background video of the little gremlins. They have names. Where are they? Hold on. Oh no, did I delete them? We have Ezekiel, Peggy, Steph, Thuthin, Sally, Thawne, and Thutha. If you're pro-bully, you're a bully. Yeah. 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 That fucking blows my mind. So if you and I were on an improv stage, I'd be completely ad-libbing while your brain would be picking between rehearsed responses in microseconds. Yes. 100%. Isn't that weird? I know. And what's funny is, though, because of the way I am and the way I talk, people think I do that. Like that I'm... blah, 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 but I already thought about it. I don't care. Sins, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it 8 swings for almost a year. I fucking appreciate you. Reading that book on a plane's a way to give yourself anxiety. Guys, if the book's Stiff, it's a great book. Every chapter is a different way that dead bodies are handled post-mortem. So like whether or not your body is donated to a body farm, there's a whole chapter on that. Whether or not your body goes to scientific research, goes to plastics, so people who study plastic surgery on your face, et cetera, et cetera. It is a fascinating book. But there is an entire chapter about how people don't survive plane crashes. And I read that on a 13-hour flight to Greece. Wasn't my best move. Wasn't my best move. Great book, though. Really fascinating. But I think we will absolutely chastise you for being a bully because you're a shithead. Yeah, yes. I voted for Trump, so just kidding. Johnson, Weldon, and Biden finally around Trump. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone here could have voted for that orange fuck. There's no way. I like Thursdays. I do too. I feel like I finally just get to... Because I do muffle myself a little bit because I just, try not to bring the shit down all the time, man. I don't want to be a dick all the time. That's not my chosen modality. But, like, if people need to have a dick in their face, I'll be that dick. Do you know what I'm saying? Did you just call Eliza an orbiter? Yeah, because she's stunning. Duh. What up, Serrano? How are you, love? Good morning and cheers. I love that one with the off name is Peggy because that's my sister's name. Is it really? Oh, that's great. What is Peggy short for? Peg. Pegara? Pegasus? Did your parents just name your sister after a sex adject? Sex pegging? What is Peggy? I have a cousin Peggy, and I don't even know what that's short for. I'll flip myself like Leia. Who's your deadlock main? My kind of thing, autopsies and dead bodies. Me too. If you ever want book recommendations, I love reading books about that stuff. I like reading it on an educational level. I'm fascinated by the history of poisons, for instance. If you ever want to read about Aqua Tofana, hero of mine. The book name Stiff. It's literally called Stiff. If I remember correctly, the cover of my book was a foot with the toe tag on it. Mary Roach Stiff. There you go. Yeah. It's a good one. Oh, reasonable. I used to do that and I just couldn't. It was my stamina can't keep up. So I figure if I'm going to get a good usually we do just chatting for 4 hours every day and then another 4 of gaming. I'm half the stream is for the people that just want to hang and stare at my face and the other half is for the people that want to lurk and absorb themselves in a game and a story with me. I figure that's a good split because I just couldn't maintain 8 hours of talking. I don't have enough to say. Nowadays I do though. Maybe I could do it these days. There's a lot to say. Pegrithy. Margaret. Oh, it's Margaret. Okay. Eliza's 6'9", 375 pounds of muscle, self-bolts out the sun. It's true. And she can fly, so. My MAGA uncle's always talking about how much better things are, and So is your MAGA uncle a pedophile? I feel like if you're pro-Trump, you're a pedophile. No, I think that's just real. If you're pro-Trump, you're a pedophile now, yeah? I think that's the rules. Yeah. I honestly, how do you say you're pro a rapist and a pedophile without yourself being a pedophile? That's what my brain, because again, very logical. I might be autistic. Who the fuck knows? Doesn't matter. The logic there. Yeah, logic brain. Thank you, Knives. If you support a pedo, then you're okay with pedophilia, meaning you would do pedo stuff, making you a pedo. Do you know what I saw circulating on the internet in the past couple days? Is moms trying to justify why they tell their daughters they're not allowed to wear shorts around their dad. Because they don't want their dad to stumble. Can you imagine your mother just openly being like, your dad might rape you if you wear shorts around the house, so keep them off? What the fuck? That's a thing on TikTok right now. Oh yeah, TikTok's brain rot. I see the coverage of it on my gossip channels on YouTube because I don't TikTok, but big wows. Big wows on you nasty moms out there protecting disgusting men's. What do you call a group of men?
A danger.
Can you fucking imagine your mother being like, your father might stumble on you? That's Christian language for your father might find you sexually attractive and want to have sex with you. Your father might want to fuck you if you wear shorts. So don't wear shorts. Let's not train fathers not to fuck their daughters, though. Let's not do that, I guess. Okay, TikTok. It's major ick. That's a real thing going on right now. Oh, I've been on social media poisonous amounts the past couple days because no sleeping, no nothing, just like on Instagram, like, bleh. That being said, I did get a bunch of good stuff for tomorrow, like cute, funny stuff, fun Instas. So hopefully we'll have some funnies. I've read posts from women who have been told to wear a bra. Yes, that was the other thing, Viata. Thank you for reminding me. This is an additive to the don't wear shorts around your dad. These girls are taught they have to wear bras to bed in case they get up in the middle of the night and need to pee and their father's out and he stumbles on them. Their father, mine's dead. I have nothing. What the fuck? Can you... Happened to my aunt. Like, her father stumbled on her. Disgusting. I'm so sorry that happened to your aunt. Fucking disgusting. In my personal opinion, if there is a potential for that to happen with the man in the house, that man should be sent to prison and the little girl should be allowed to wear whatever the fuck she wants to wear in the safety of her home. Period. If you think it's okay to police your daughter because your perverted rapist husband might rape her, as opposed to putting the rapist husband father in jail, leave my channel now. You're a pedophile. Them's the rules. That's just math. Ew. No mod stuff, you're good. But thanks, Kat. Who has to be trained not to fuck their daughters? Exactly, Heltar. Exactly. Or speak up and we'll escort you out by your ears. What up, Chaotic? How are you, love? I'm so glad I haven't spoken to my dad in 15 years and don't plan to ever talk to him. I mean, it makes me glad my dad's dead. Because, like, I didn't have to deal with that. And my stepdad, that was never a fucking thing. Ever. Like, that was, I know this is gross. It's so gross because immediately it goes personal. Immediately my brain goes to like, ew, what? Like dad stumbling? I had a stepdad my whole growing up and not once was I told to protect myself from him or, you know, what the fuck ever from my three, like none of that. It like, I just can't, like, what does that do to a child's mind? That like, wear a bra to bed and don't wear shorts around your dad because your dad might want to fuck you. What the fuck does that mentally do to a child's brain just hearing that out loud? Let alone that being the reality of the situation. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Yep, my father was my protector. If yours isn't, he isn't worth the title.
Fucking cheers to that and amen, yeah.
It's rape. That's what it is. It's just, it's pedophilia, it's rape, it's sanctioned pedophilia and rape. That's all that is. It's disgusting. We live in a society that upholds pedophiles and rapists in the highest honor. They're running our fucking country into the ground as we speak. It's really fucking fucked. According to my adoption papers, there was highly suspected. My mom was suspected of essaying. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. I slept in a twin-size bed with my father in a semi-truck, and I can't even imagine a daughter feeling uncomfortable to sleep next to her father, be alone. Yeah, 100%. Yep. I can't imagine that, and I had a stepdad. But my stepdad was the type to protect. He was a protector. He is our protector. Like, he wouldn't, like, it's just unfathomable to me. That situation is unfucking fathomable to me in any way, shape, or form. But that's an argument on TikTok right now. And that's crazy that that's even an argument. My dad never did anything like that, luckily, but he was emotionally and verbally abusive. So when my mom and Jim divorced, I stopped talking to him right away. Not to mention, he also got my mom arrested because we tried to leave and my mom had some alcohol. And because he called the cops, she got arrested. Always. That's the way it's so fucked up. I'm so sorry that happened, Florets. Not only the country, the whole fucking world. Yes. I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, look, Prince Andrew, it's everywhere. It's so bad. The fact that you can say any of that and it not be satire is beyond fucked. Yes. That is facts. My parents are religious, and that was still never a thing in my house. Right? Same. My family was Catholic. Is Catholic. Irish Catholic. Hardcore. Like, not hardcore, but pretty fucking Irish Catholic. You know, my Nana grew up in the nunnery, and my other grandma became a nun almost. Like, very fucking Catholic. And that was still never a thing. And my Nana would have taken a knife and stabbed a man in our house before telling us not to wear shorts around a man in the house. Do you know what I'm saying? I have a cousin, I guess. I think he's probably still alive, whatever, who's a pervert. And he tried to come to Christmas one time. And I remember my stepdad came and sat on this little love couch with me and my little sister, Sarah, and Josh and Katrina, my sisters, and we were all bundled together, and my dad sat on the end of it and, like, shoved us into the corner against a wall, and we were all, like, squirming, being little girls, you know, like, what are you doing? Stop! Punching him. And he fucking did, Dennis is here, and we're getting rid of him. Stay put. And he sat there and guarded us like a fucking lion until my icky cousin was escorted from the home because he tried to come to a Christmas or something, and every man in my family was like, out, like they fucking got him out of the fucking house, and then we were all fine. But like, that's the appropriate response. Like, have you guys heard about bonobos? Have you guys heard about the bonobo phenomena recently? It's actually quite fascinating. Bonobos are one of our closest relatives. Genetically, we share like 90-something% DNA with bonobos. And bonobos, we've been studying for years and years and years. They are the most peaceful primates. Literally, I can't remember the amount of years. It's like over 50 years of closely monitoring and looking at these bonobos. We've never seen them act violently against one another ever in the history of us knowing about bonobos. Up until this year, a cluster of females beat a male to death for being aggressive with a baby bonobo. First time in the history of us knowing about bonobos that we've not only seen violence, we saw them beat another bonobo to death, a member of the family, in front of the entire tribe and that bonobo's brother. Every single bonobo just stood by and watched as 5 females pummeled this one to death for manhandling a baby. I think humans need to learn from the bonobo. Dream, right? Yeah. You gotta put pants on the dog. Wouldn't want to tempt dad. Holy fuck. They're our closest. Are they closer than chimps? Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was chimps or bonobos that were closer. They're so close. It's crazy. I've done that around my BAL. He's awaiting a court date, but he's been charged and transferring images of minors online. Has he been charged? I hope he goes to jail. I hope he goes to jail. Female bonobos for president, yeah. Can I be one? Right, I know. Bonobos have it better than we do. Court dates in April? Good. I'll be celebrating. Prison. Thursday has better bedtime stories, too. True. I don't have any fun. Although, so you know this, like, sick, anxious, having panic attacks, got my period, all of this. So what does Lilith do? Was it the first night Zach and I are both sick? Lilith jumped up on top of me in the middle of the night to just vomit all over me. And the bed, mind you. I forgot about that. I know. It was so bad. I just literally stripped the bed from under Zach and we just slept on bare mattress. I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm too tired. This is nothing to be done. So stupid. I'm so tired. It's like there's nothing you can do but laugh about it. When I first had daughters, I was just waiting for the secret society S tap on the shoulder to learn how the patriarchy had stopped women from being in charge of the world. Young girls seemed so confident and assertive, so I figured there had to be a conspiracy. Well, at least the bonobos still know who is fucking in charge at the end of the day. Yep. She did. She just wanted to join. She wants to be sick with me, I guess. No, it's been no one's having a good week. I can't say mine's the worst. It just feels really bad. Being sick sucks. That's one thing about never getting sick. Like, I haven't been sick for fucking 3 years. I forget how much it just sucks. I want my energy back. Like, I was telling that to Beth and Elle this morning. I was like, I'm definitely better. Like, dude, you're lucky that you got a message from me on Tuesday that I wasn't going to go live. I was so fucking out of it. I didn't know what day it was, nothing. Thank fuck Elle and Beth were like in Zach's DMs and DMing me back and forth because I couldn't even function enough to use my phone. I hadn't been able to text them back or anything. And we had the sponsored thing on Tuesday, which bless Pods and Beth and Elle and the sponsor, they were all okay with delaying the sponsor until the next week. For me, for my ass, everyone delayed their fucking sponsor this Tuesday for me because I was so sick. I'm so grateful and just like I don't deserve to be surrounded by such wonderful women in my life who are just so understanding and kind. Like, man, I was ready to go. Like, I have my t-shirts. I was ready to tie-dye on Tuesday. Like, I was going to show up and just be disgustingly ill and feverish and be like, hey guys, curly pop. Like, I was going to do it, dude. But they were all like, absolutely not, Katie, you're so fucking sick, go to bed. But man, was I out of my mind. I'm so sorry. This is so gross. Ew. What god goddess did you pick? Oh God. You know, I don't know. Who's the god of comedy? Who would that be? Loki? I don't know. Because it was Ron Swanson that got me sick. Which, like, once this is all over and I'm not feeling like an absolute sack of rotten, vile shit, I will find it funny that, like, so really, this is real. So by catching a virus from Ron Swanson, I literally have a little bit of him inside of me. Zach and I now forever have a little bit of his RNA inside of us. And our body rewrote that virus. So if we pass this virus on to somebody else, it's now the Ron Swanson ClassyKatie virus. Because you know how viruses work. I've taught you guys how viruses work. So, like, once this is all over and I don't feel like absolute garbage, that's going to be fun. Like, I've got a little Ron in me. Yay! You know what I said to Zach? Because when we met him, fucking cute fuck that he is. He looked at Ron and he goes, I found my Megan, and pointed at me. And what I said to Zach, I'm like, you told him you found your Megan, so Ron Swanson fucked me. God damn it. I love Megan Mullally, by the way. She's amazing. But I did get fucked. Like, this sucks. No wonder he was having I don't know how the fuck he performed on a stage with this. Helltar, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dream. Dream user but was the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thalia? Oh, it's George Carlin. Is it Buddy Christ? Yeah. You're going to show up looking like Thotha. Dude, I don't even remember I don't even remember seeing that message about True Blood. I saw it this morning when I messaged you that I was thinking about going live, V. I don't think I saw it. I was so sick. This is the crazy part. I was so sick, I didn't even conceptualize movie night until like last night around 9:30 p.m. I was sipping some minestrone soup, which was terrible and made my stomach hurt so bad. And I was like, I think I just forgot movie night for 4 days. It existed. So from the bottom of my soul, thank you, Knives, for continuing movie night, even though I just went into a coma for 4 days. I don't know what happened. I was just so sick. I haven't been this sick in a very long time, man. It really got my head. That being said, what did I watch? Oh, I went on like a period piece kick and I watched The Help. That was the first one. Zach had never seen The Help. So I made him watch The Help with me, which he enjoyed. Of course he did. But I forgot that fucking Lafayette was in that. He made that right before he died. I think that was one of the last things he did before he died. Oh no. That made me sad. The virus is the baby. It might be. Oh my God, we'll call it Lil Ron Ron. Little Ron Ron. I can't today. Nope, I can't do all of this. I love you so much, bud. I love my dogs, but I can't. I literally slipped into the void. It was terrible. I was missing you because usually my only Discord. Aw. I know. We're all pretty invested in True Blood. There would have been riots. I love True Blood. I've seen it a million times. I own the whole thing on a DVD. I own like the box set. So no worries if I miss one. I know what's happening. It is a good season though. I mean, it's the early seasons I want to watch. It's when we get to the last season where I'll probably not give a fuck so much if I miss it. Zach is so uncultured, dude. Bless his heart. The boy has seen the superhero movies, like the entire franchise of it, in order, chronological and otherwise, 20 times, though. One thing, though, that I've started, that I did, what is it? Next Generation. No. TNG, is that what I'm watching? With Luke Picard. Sorry, real fucked up. Zach has this is why this is why it's very confusing. So I have binged 3 seasons. I think I started season 4 last night of TNG for the first time in my whole life. I've never seen Star Trek before. It's crazy. It's my whole personality now, don't worry. I love it. It's great. I love space shit. Give me nerd stuff any fucking day. 3 seasons, just like bam, 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 bam. Rapid fire. It's so good. So, but what Zach does is when I start to fall asleep, he turns off TNG so I don't miss any of it, and he puts on Voyager. So then, like, in my weird, like, haze of cough syrup and stuff, I keep waking up and seeing, like, Janeway and, you know, people that aren't in TNG, and then my brain gets fucked up. And then, I fuck you not, I watched an episode of TNG last night where Neelix's actor was playing oh God, my brain, the big ear guys, what are they called? the money people. I just blanked on their names. Yeah, they fucking Neelix was in TNG as just a different Ferengi. Thank you. Neelix just played a random Ferengi. So then my brain got really fucked up because like I'm half asleep in a cough syrup haze watching TNG, but I'm hearing Neelix speaking, and I'm like, owie, 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 owie. No, don't do that. Stop it. I hated that. So I'm very like, I'm watching both kind of. Sleep osmosis watching Voyager. So like highly aware of Janeway and all that shit, which is really weird. But then very much into TNG. It's so good. I'm obsessed. The LOL episode made me bawl my fucking eyes out. What the fuck? Data? Ugh. Knives got me this for my birthday a few years ago. Isn't it great? And it's just fucked up. I'm Mickey Mouse all over it. It says Walt Dealer. It's a good hoodie too, honestly. The brand is just good hoodies. Aw, Mayo. I hope you get some good fucking sleep, Honeybean. Piss on hands, wash kneecaps, and smoke water. Amen. Hallelujah and cheers, Honeybean. There are many actors playing different roles in the same series. He's just a really, really like, Neelix. His voice, his mouth, he's got a very characteristic face that's just like, even with all the makeup, I knew it was him by his upper lip. Just like the way his face is. I was like, oh, that's Neelix. Okay. It was a fever dream. It's all been a fever dream. The cough syrup haze is like I'm on the Dayquils. These are pretty dank, by the way. The ultra concentrated little Dayquil pills. These have been, they make me a little, but like they're keeping me upright, which is nice. Oh, no shit. Fun fact, Neelix's actor was also a hologram in Star Trek's First Contact. See, I haven't seen that yet. So there's even more Star Trek I need to get into. And then on top of that, I got a sponsorship opportunity in my email that I'm going to hit them up about a new Star Trek game that's coming out. That's like a builder. I think Zach might have played it yesterday or something. He got a sponsorship for it. Then they hit me up. I don't think people know we're in the same household because we often get hit up for the same sponsorships, but so did Zach. So I'm like the last person to get the sponsorship, I guess. That makes sense, but it's because I was sick. It looks really cool, but I thought it was just really interesting timing because anytime before this, I've genuinely been that person that's like, I've never seen Star Trek before. Please don't make me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about the world. Like everything I knew about Star Trek, I learned from Big Bang Theory. Does that make you want to hurt me physically? I understand. Because definitely. Yeah. That's me. Ugh. Get that bag. I'm trying. I'm doing everything in my power to get bags, my dudes. It's the world. The amount of like sponsorship opportunities now that are like, I mean, they're pretty crazy what these companies want. Side note, thank you all for clicking. Like, I wanted to talk. Do you know the sponsorship we had like a week and a half ago now because I was supposed to do the follow-up this Tuesday but was sick for Girly Pop Don't Stop. So if you guys don't know, all those links for Girly Pop Don't Stop, every time you guys click them, there's a click-through report that goes through to the sponsor and shit like that, and it looks really good, and that's what gets us repeat sponsors is by you guys doing that. So if you do exclamation giveaway in the chat, please enter the giveaway. It's the giveaway for the things we're going to be making this next Tuesday. And if you click on this Girly Pop Don't Stop panel, which I deactivated, I need to reactivate, I think. Click that shit. Click. You don't have to enter if you don't want. But so this Tuesday coming up, me and the girls are all going to be making crafts that are actually physical giveaways that we're going to ship to you via the sponsor. And we're doing like fun Y2K themed things. You know what I mean? So like, I don't want to spoil what the other girls are doing, but what we're going to do here is tie-dye. So I got myself a pack of 4XL t-shirts and a pack of 2XL t-shirts because I figure bigger is better. No one wants a skin-tight t-shirt, but everybody loves an oversized t-shirt, right? And we're going to tie-dye, like fun fucking colors and stuff. And then maybe if you're lucky, because I have extra time now, if I'm feeling up to it, I might go and get some puffy paints. Alchemy, my love, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, giving any swings. I heard you also got the death Did you get the death? Thank you for clicking that link, my dude. Seriously, like there's a report that this is just real talk. If you guys care about any streamer, this is literally what's real. There's a report that goes through every time you click on the link for the giveaway or the link for the game. They get a report that says how many people clicked, and that gets us more sponsors. When sponsors see like, oh my God, your community really, really interacted with that link, that's all they want. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to do anything. Just click it, please. You really, really help us out. You have no idea. They want to see the fucking engagement. That's it. They want to see that my viewers are real people and not bots. And can I just say, I will now and forever be very proud that none of you are bots. I've never botted my channel. I've never embedded my channel. You're all real cunts. Which means you're all a real click. And if you click that, it means a really big deal to us, and I appreciate you. Beep, boop, beep. We're data bots. Dude, this death alk is horrific. This stuff sucks all of my balls. I'm having a bad time. We could be robot cunts. Kills, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive. I'm giving it 73 fucking months. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Oh, seriously, Fiona, my dad was a big Star Trek fan. We've watched every episode of the original when they aired live. I love that. I'm so jealous you had that with him. I'm sorry if it made you really emotional for me bringing up Star Trek, by the way. I know this is a really bad month for you, and I had no idea that was connected to your dad. But now when I watch it, because it's the month, I'll think of him. I've been called a bot once or many times in my life. Chesh, it does Ghost not put on one of the best shows of your whole life? Ever? I know. Make sure to click that and enter the giveaway, guys, if you want to get cool shit from us. The Eliza just popped it. It's the Don't Stop Girly Pop Tuesday giveaway. The giveaway will be this Tuesday. So you want to click on that link and get entered. Literally, I'm not kidding you, as of this weekend, only 4 people had entered the giveaway. I got my click-through report from the ladies. Only 4 of you entered. Out of 3 channels, 4 people entered that giveaway. Go enter the giveaway. Because literally at this point, it's just all of these people are going to win. Everything. I have 16 shirts to give away. 16. Go enter. I appreciate you. That's 4 per person. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't just have 4 entries. These people are I mean, congratulations on the people who actually entered. Like, good for you, but like, come on. What if one wins all 16? Well, do you want all 16? That'd be wild. Oh my God, these fucking hype trains. I forgot. I swear I turned this shit off ages ago. How did this happen? Thank you, Viana, for putting that click through on the top. I appreciate you. I could have swore I turned off the random hype trains. I want to apologize for those being on again. Or was it Silver? Oh, maybe it's Silver Zen set it off. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. There's a big mystery conspiracy theory as to what the hell is going on here these days. With this fucking hype train bullshit that's like random. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for gifting biddies, subs, resubbing, or subbing to my channel. You keep a roof over my head. Thank you for clicking through on my sponsored shit. You guys make it possible for me to get more sponsors. I'm not even represented by Phoenix Down, my dudes. I am not officially represented by Phoenix Down at all. Pods is just so lovely. She literally thought of us and pitched to companies for us anyways. Just because she's that kind of bitch. I'm just eternally grateful to her, and I want to show her that by peer pressuring my people into clicking the fucking clicks. Click that shit. I'm putting the panel link back in so you guys can do that too. DSG should be a chat message too, right? I think. Hold on, I'm trying it. Yeah, click that one too. And then I'm going to set the panel one because I think I deleted it after the last thing on accident. It's amazing my brain's even working well enough to do this. Dayquil's incredible. We muted alerts to play the game, and I just haven't put them back on because I'm sick and don't give a fuck. Sorry. I love you, Haltar. Be safe, please. It's my fault. Which part? Which part kills? I'll blame it on you if you're cool with it. Haltar, thank you so much for gifting a sub. To Kozu, use about Wizard of the Highest Order, go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Guys, if you don't know what a hype train is, basically you sub, resub, gift subs, or gift biddies to a streamer, and then that streamer gets to feel really nice about keeping a roof over their head. It's awesome. And sometimes you get free emotes from Twitch. You guys like genuinely have supported my channel so heavily in the past couple years. However, that like most of you literally have every single emote. So please let me just add a panel. Twitch, don't. I just hate the way you always change shit on me. Don't change shit. Just let me do shit the way I've always done it. I'm old and I'm lazy. Peach! Pish! What are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you generous hoe. Thank you. Thank you, Eliza. Steam giveaway. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Greetings and salutations, Guitar. How are you, love? I hope you're doing okay, Honeybean. Links to, and then add image. It's good to do this now, then I don't have to fucking remember it later because I'm going to be probably sick for a few more days. Who knows? My stupid nose/face. Where is my girly pop? There she is. Done. Submit. Choose a file smaller than 1 megabyte. Oh, I hate Twitch. That's probably why they hate me too, though. Let's be honest. Why? Why? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. All right, I resized that bitch. You better work now. You better work, bitch. I'll be pissed. I'll slit your throat while you're sleeping. Won't feel bad about it. Why is this happening, Twitch? Oh my God, did Twitch just freeze while I'm setting a panel? Don't do this. Oh, I hate you so much. Why can't I drag and drop my panels anymore? Does anyone know? How am I supposed to move a panel to the front if I can't drag it there? What happened? Did they break our panels again? No, there's no arrows. It seems broken, like it's glitching. The panel is at the top. Oh, it's not for me. All right, I'll just leave it then. We'll just assume it's fine. Cool. I'm just going to leave it. It's at the top. Yep. I'm just going to not touch it then. Thank you. If you guys click it, does that take you to the Girly Pop Don't Stop Steam page? That's the other click through. That Steam one's really important, and so is that other one. I know I'm like, this is business shit and it all sucks, but seriously, guys, you have no idea what a difference in my life it makes when I can get sponsors. It's the difference between living paycheck to paycheck and not. And that's great. And I really appreciate you guys. So thank you for helping me get sponsors. It's like, I've thanked Pod so many times. I think she's annoyed with me at this point. Like, I'm just like, the fact that anyone considered me for a sponsorship, I'm like, oh my God, thank you. See, that's the thing, Chaotic. It's just clicking. You don't have to buy the game. The game is really fun though. Like Sarah bought it. It's fun. But you don't have to. You do have to enter my giveaway though and wear my t-shirt that I'm going to make for you. Hello. Quick question about nasal passage. I'm going through 15 milliliters a week of Sinex Soother. I read it can cause heart attacks. Stop reading about shit on the internet. I'm going through a bottle a week. Should I make it more alert to ears, nose, and mouth, doctor? I would definitely alert your doctor if you're using it too often. What can happen is your body will build up a tolerance to it, and then you get a refractory period where every time you use it, your nose will close down instead of open up. We have something similar in the States called Afrin that does something similar. It like dilates the nasal passage, but if you use it chronically, your body will start to fight against it and it will close your nose instead. And then your body will be classically conditioned to every time you use something that should be dilating your nose, it will close your nose. So you definitely want to talk to your doctor about like what's causing what you need the sinus stuff for, and maybe there's something like a steroid or something better for sure. But yes, you do not want to be living off of Afrin. Not to scare anyone, but you can absolutely have a refractory period where your nose shuts down instead of opening up. Thank you for clicking. Tell me how to give you free money, right? That's the thing. Like, you guys really don't have to do shit. So, I mean, sometimes we just have to put up with some discomfort of being congested in the wintertime because we're allergic to various things in the environment and there's nothing that's ever going to get rid of it. That's just our life. I live with chronic sinus stuff and I don't take drugs every day because I just don't want to live on that. It's just the way life's going to be. You know what I mean? So, like, do what you will about it, but, like, if it's, you know, in the wintertime, my nose is just constantly stuffed, and I don't know what to do about it. It's the wintertime. It's where you live. It's wet. It's gross. There's mold everywhere. You're probably allergic to something in the air. That's just winter for you. It's like people with hay fever in the spring. It's just life for some of us, and that's just the way it's going to be. There's not a Band-Aid for everything, very unfortunately. I just want to be able to breathe. That's why I think you should talk to an ear, nose, and throat doctor, because there's something going on. Like, what if it's something you're constantly eating you're actually allergic to? What if you're allergic to dairy? What if you have a mild allergy to dairy that's causing you to get congested chronically? And instead of avoiding dairy, you're just shoving drugs up your nose. Do you see the problem we run into when people won't look at their environment or what's actually causing something to happen? Yeah, might. That's a really good rule of thumb. 2 to 3 days with Afrin. After that, go see a doctor. For sure. You're supposed to breathe through your nose. Not me, but maybe you. You don't necessarily build up a tolerance to the allergy meds, but you fuck yourself over if you fuck with them. So the vast majority of allergy meds... Stop. Go lay down. I can't with you today. The vast majority of allergy meds out there, they are what's classified as something that dulls your histamine response, and they take a while to build up in your system to an efficacy that is viable. And what happens is people don't listen to that. They don't give a fuck, and they want to be their own doctor, and they use Google instead. And they go, I have allergies today. I'll take a Claritin. Ew, it didn't work. Claritin's shit. And unfortunately, because it's America, Claritin should probably not be over the counter. It should probably be prescription only. So then your doctor can literally look you in the eye and go, you have to take it every day for 6 weeks before it even dreams of working for you. Same with Allegra. Same with fucking, what's the Z one? But because it's over-the-counter shit and nobody reads the fucking drug facts, they think it's easy pop. Pop, don't stop, little allergy pill. No, that's Benadryl. Benadryl's the pop because you're having a bad allergy reaction and you want to, like, nullify it, not the allergy pills. Zyrtec, thank you, that one. Yeah, I don't even know if Zyrtec's on the market anymore. That was a good one, though. Zyrtec was good. Semi-related topic. Anyone ever have a vibrating vein right above the hip area? Every time I sit down, my pocket feels really like it sounds like you have a nerve activation. Ooh. Only happens when I'm sitting. When I used to donate plasma, I would get the same vibration in my veins. It sounds like you're activating some sort of nerve on the iliac crest of your hip bone when you sit that's causing tendons to do something. Because, like, veins and arteries can't vibrate or move, but they're covered in veins or they're covered in tendons and stuff like that can do that would cause that. Interesting. Is Zyrtec still around? Good. It was a good one, I remember. I do remember a time when Claritin was prescription only. Most of them used to be prescription only. I don't know why they went over the counter. It's not that it's dangerous. It's that it's never, ever, ever going to work for you if you don't take it the way you're supposed to take it. It's like people that get a round of antibiotics and they start feeling better, so they stop taking them. What the fuck is wrong with you? Did the doctor say to take all the antibiotics? Take all the fucking antibiotics. This is why we have antibiotic resistance now. Is because of that. People stop taking them. Your body will build a resistance to the allergy pill because you're not taking it the way it's supposed to be taken. So therefore, it will take exponentially more doses and more time for it to actually build up in your system to create a viable antihistamine response. How all of this is coming out of me right now. Today's stream is brought to you by Dayquil. I'm thoroughly impressed with my own brain. This is just like crazy brain vomit coming out. Shouldn't all drugs be prescription only? Yeah. I don't want them to be personally because I know what I'm doing and I know what to go find. But for instance, Aleve, A-L-E-V-E in the United States of America, if you don't know, you can't get that in any other country over the counter. We're the only country. You know, when I went to the UK, I brought Lizzie some NyQuil pills because you can't get them there. And she was desperate. She's like, just bring me a couple NyQuils. Like, I'm just going to keep them for when I'm sick because you cannot fucking get anything over the counter over there at all. Aleve is an NSAID, a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug that can cause massive stomach ulcers if it is abused. It's a muscle relaxant. Aspirin, blood thinner. So different pain relieving modalities, both very valid, but muscle relaxers are dangerous, and NSAIDs are low-grade muscle relaxers. It's what I use for cramps. And it's the only thing that touches my menstrual cramps. So if someone tried to take that shit away from me, I'd set the hospital on fucking fire. But if I am to put my license on, I don't think pharmacies should have anything over the counter. Because people are fucking stupid. Willingly. Fucking stupid. People are hurting themselves by taking drugs like it's candy. Zantac, I think it was taken off the market. Oh, that was the omeprazole one, right? Ugh. Sorry, I'm having a cramp. Fuck the burn. Ugh. Can you be sensitive to Claritin D? Because I was exposed to mold for a bit and the doctor suggested that an air filter until I move out, and it seemed to work right away. I only took it for a few weeks, but I noticed almost instant results. I mean, if you're having a really hard time, you might notice instant results, but it's not good. It wouldn't be the full dose result. Also, placebo effect has a lot to do with a lot of things. Our brains are very powerful. Very powerful. Very, very powerful. I think ibuprofen is an NSAID, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, Tylenol and aspirin are the other ones that are the blood thinners, I'm pretty positive. Nurses are real good about the drug stuff. I'm not as good on it. It won't matter if they won't abuse a drug, they'll eat a Tide Pod. Just let the stupid people be stupid. I mean, you're not wrong. Directions are for smart people. I mean, it's me just being a dumbass out there assuming people can read, snoo. What the fuck? Naproxen, yeah. Yes. Yeah, naproxen's the actual drug. Aleve the brand name. I'm so sorry. Yes. Sorry. My brain farted. I'm like, why are we saying naproxen out loud again? Yeah. Aleve is brand name. That's another thing about the US. You go anywhere else in the world, drugs don't have brand names. You get omeprazole, you get naproxen, you get aspirin, you get just the active ingredient in like a prescription box from the pharmacy. It's crazy when you go to other places in the world. Like, it is not the same. we kind of have little drugstores. It's pretty wild. In a perfect world, yes, all meds should be prescription. However, because the U.S. health system is what it is, the gate keeps people out of ever getting the care. Yep, and they can't take time off of work to go to the doctor 100%. Yep. And honestly, we shouldn't need to expect people to have a full working medical knowledge of the Merc to get some cold medicine. There shouldn't be 20 cold medicines. That shouldn't be a thing. There should be a cold medicine. Right? So, I mean, I'm not worried, but like, just pulling up the Merck manual on Tylenol. Tylenol is acetaminophen. Acetaminophen is aspirin. And aspirin is what we give people when they're old to thin their blood so they're less likely to throw blood clots. It is a slight blood thinner, but not like a blood thinner. Please don't take my, like, let me retract a little bit. A blood thinner, like an active blood thinner that we give you to thin your blood, it is not. However, it does have the properties of a blood thinner in that it helps alleviate swelling and inflammation, which then alleviates pain by thinning the blood. So, like, if you actually are terrified of anything that could be a blood thinner, you should talk to your doctor. That is one. It could. But, like, I'm just some bitch on the internet. But like, I mean, don't Google, but like, talk to your doctor about it. Talk to your doctor about it. Be like, hey, so I looked it up. It's acetaminophen. Tylenol is acetaminophen. Acetaminophen is aspirin. Aspirin is what you give to old people to thin their blood. You told me I could take this because it's not a blood thinner. What the fuck is going on here? Just for your education's sake, if anything, your doctor probably has a very valid explanation for all of it. I'm just some bitch. What is paracetamol? Acetaminophen, not paracetamol. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen, paracetamol primarily is really... Yeah, so it's a different type of pain. No, I don't want to know about Motrin. Get out of here. I don't want Wikipedia. Give me my Merck. There's my Merck. Merck Manual is the medical dictionary, by the way. If you want to pick one up, they're pretty interesting. Well, it's paracetamol's big here too. It's just like, tell me UKers. Tell me this. You go to the grocery store, you're not picking up a bottle of aspirin, you get paracetamol, right? That's the difference. It's just like the actual drug name is on the thing. You guys don't have brand names, and that's where it gets really confusing because we have a million brand names of, Advil, Aleve, Motrin, aspirin, Tylenol. Did I miss one? Yeah, that's what it is. So like we have paracetamol. It's covered by the brand name. So you have to that's why often you'll see Aleve and then in parentheses it says NSAID. And then it says naproxen sodium salt or something on it, doesn't it? I have a bottle of Aleve somewhere. It says naproxen something something. I don't know what Nuprin is. Paracetamol is the non-US name for acetaminophen. There you go. So they are the same. Naproxen sodium. I'm surprised I remembered that part. Nuprin, little yellow. Oh, I've never heard it. What? The fuck? Nuprin is little yellow different? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking them up right now. What's the difference between them? The acetaminophen versus aspirin. NSAIDs definitely, we know, increase blood. Sorry, I'm just reading Merck stuff now. The NSAIDs definitely increase bleeding, but we knew that. But what the fuck is the difference? I want to know the actual, I want to see the chemical structure of acetaminophen versus acetamin. No, we're learning. This is a learning place today. Fin versus aspirin. I don't care about your AI results. Get out of here. Give me my... There you are. I like my Mercs. Don't read that AI shit. That's why we have so many drug brands. You'll still remember Nuprin ad on your deathbed. I can't... we didn't have jingle. I don't remember a jingle or anything for drugs. What my generation I remember... Do you guys remember all the depression ads? Every other fucking commercial was someone walking around with a cartoon cloud over their head raining. Do you ever feel sad? Like there's no hope in the world? Try drug. And then the fucking, all of the consequences of leaky asshole and killing yourself would list really fast afterwards. I feel like that was my whole childhood of commercial TV, was just like that. And then all of a sudden, I remember it was right after I got diagnosed with ADHD. The guy from Maroon 5 was doing commercials for people to get on ADHD medication, and I immediately hated him. I was like, how dare you commercialize drugs? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, let's encourage people to, the Zoloft blob, yeah. Well, let's encourage people to self-diagnose some more. That's good. Let's not learn about things. Oh, so here it is. So aspirin is a blood thinner and anticoagulant. Acetaminophen is not a blood thinner. However, it can have anticoagulatory properties. Muy interesante, which means it's safe for bleeders. And people with liver problems. I love learning. Thanks for hanging out while we learn together, guys. Drugs are complicated. I mean, seriously, nurses, like an RN, they go to they do at least just a year of pharmacology. That's it. A year of just pharmacology. And those bitches are machines when it comes to drugs. They know everything. Oh my God. Goddesses. You know, I worship nurses. They're just the coolest people you ever meet in your life. They're so fucking smart. But I love learning with you guys. I don't ever want us to walk away from this being dumber than we were before. Like, I'd much rather pull up real information and go through it. And now we know. That's why it's safe. It's not a blood thinner. I was incorrect. But it does have anticoagulant properties, which is really cool. I had to turn my heater on. My feet's got cold. I did a chemistry degree. I did not take a year of pharmacology. I have a degree in chemistry. I have a major in chemistry. That's my undergrad is chemistry with a minor in psychology. Abnormal psych, believe it or not. And then my graduate work is all in respiratory therapy. Because I'm a big fucking nerd. But I didn't do fucking It's because, chemistry, I did it in organic chemistry for one, but chemistry is more about breaking down the components. Pharmacology is taking those components and putting them back together and learning about how to break your blood-brain barrier very, very hyper-specifically. It's a very delicate process as to figuring out how to breach the blood-brain barrier. Acetaminophen can be hard on your liver, especially combined with alcohol. I mean, real talk, guys, do not mix drugs and alcohol. Do not mix pills and alcohol, period. Just don't do that. I am not an anti-alcohol person. I probably have a bottle of wine around here somewhere. I love a drink every once in a while. Don't do that. That is just the best piece of advice I could ever give you. Never, ever mix that stuff. Please don't mix that stuff. Ever, ever, ever. Oh, my God. RNs are so underappreciated. They're gods among men. RNs, oh my God, they're just some of the most amazing people you'll ever meet in your entire fucking life. When they started putting the side effects in drug ads, shit got real. Take this pill for depression, may cause suicidal ideation. Dude, real talk tech, I am diagnosed up the wall and I'm on a lot of antipsychotics and shit. I've never been on a brain drug that didn't have a side effect of suicidal tendencies. And every single time I read it, I look at my doc and I'm like, and she's like, I know. And I'm like, okay, I trust you. But every fucking drug I've ever been on is like, you might kill yourself. And I'm like, aren't I taking this so I don't do that? I think it's just legality covering its ass. Eat this apple. You might kill yourself. But if we write that, then we're not in trouble if you do it after you eat this apple. Right? I think that's what it is. Why, though? Why do antidepressants give you suicidal tendencies? So, many different, everybody's different. Brain chemistry is different. You can't generalize. But what most antidepressants do, if you're on an antidepressant that's an SSRI, a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. So we all know what serotonin is, I'm sure, because a lot of us don't have any. Serotonin is what makes you sleep at night. It's what helps regulate digestion. It regulates nerve function, muscle twitch, fiber function, digestion, etc. It also makes you happy and it makes stuff feel good when you eat. And so what's happening theoretically in people that need an SSRI is that we are not able to maintain a functioning level of dopamine and serotonin in our brain. We're not able to just maintain it. Our brain eats it faster than it can float around and let us feel good for a second. So, for instance, a lot of people who need an SSRI end up thrill-seeking kind of people, because in order to feel the normal joy that you feel, I have to do twice the work because I don't have the same brain chemistry. So, like you get a rush off of riding a bike down the street, I have to go mountain biking off a cliff. As an example. We'll get the same feeling though. I know that sounds crazy, but you and I would get the same amount of joy from those two activities because my brain's numb that way. So what a serotonin reuptake inhibitor does is it blocks the metabolizers. So say you've got your axons and your dendrites and they're just shooting shit off all over your brain, and you've got your serotonin gets released because you ate a cheeseburger, and that cheeseburger gave you serotonin and you feel good. And then that serotonin floats over to the metabolizer, but it's been blocked by the SSRI, so it bounces off. And you've just got a couple extra serotonins floating around now, which help you and I maintain a level of serotonin that is functional. Now we can sleep and eat and fuck and be normal. We need that. That's what SSRIs do. But what a lot of people think an SSRI do or an antidepressant does, they love to call them happy pills. It's going to make me happy. It's going to give me the happy. Unfortunately, no. This is something that a lot of docs just honestly don't have the time to even go over because they're given 15 minutes to fucking give you an appointment and talk to you about everything. But unfortunately, when you're on an SSRI, you still have to do the things to make you happy. Like it's not just, there's no, like we're not giving you a pill that's just causing spontaneous serotonin eruption in your head. You have to get that serotonin to go off and then it can free flow, right? So if you if you just take an SSRI and then lay in bed and do nothing, nothing happens. And then it starts to compound on itself, the depression of, well, I've done everything I could. I talked to a specialist. I'm taking the pills. Nothing's happening. I'm not happy. And then you kill themselves. Also, it takes 6 to 8 weeks, similar to an antihistamine, for SSRIs to build up in your system to the efficable fucking dose you've actually been given. Facts. That's just facts. It literally has to build up in your system. Alcohol eliminates the buildup. Do not mix alcohol with your drugs. It eliminates the buildup. All the work you've done is eliminated by a drink. Don't do it. So that's one thing. Another thing is a lot of people, we haven't really been raised or trained to seek things that are healthy releases of serotonin. We are just trained to get the serotonin. However possible. The easiest way is by eating. And so a shit ton of people gain a ton of weight, get heavily depressed by the change in their body, and then end up taking their own lives because of that as well. Eating is a really easy serotonin shit. I mean, fuck, get a burrito. Tastes amazing. Serotonin's immediate. So then your brain, classically, you get Pavlov dog, like burrito happy, burrito happy, burrito happy, burrito happy. 60 pounds later, and suddenly you're like, what the fuck? What's the point of happiness if my knees hurt all the time? And it becomes, you can't just take an SSRI without therapy. I'm a firm believer in therapy. If you're on psych drugs, you should have a therapist. And you should be talking to that therapist about all these things all the time. It's just impossible to do one over the other. You know what I mean? Sorry, that was a big blab, and now I'm really lightheaded. I'm just going to sit here for a sec. Lexapro's the shit, dude. Yes. I want to start this song over. I love this song. It's very emotional and beautiful, and I didn't really get to hear it. Yeah, that's why there's a side effect of weight gain. It doesn't really cause you to gain weight, but if you're eating to make that serotonin, exactly. Yeah. And then you know what happened to me is the opposite. I would, I'm trying to think, like, do something that wasn't eating, and then I just forgot that eating made me feel good, and I got that creepy, like the thing that people on ADHD medication get where they just lose a ton of weight because they forget to eat. Stop. I cannot hold you today. I'm sorry. I love you so much. I just literally can't. I love you. Go lay down. I love my dogs. They're just too much. It's too much for me. I actually need a refresh. Let's take a break. Quick break. Wow. I'm so lightheaded from all that talking, though. Wow. So the meta is to go on an SSRI for 3 months and get a new hobby, or as it hits optimal. The meta is go on an SSRI for 3 months, get yourself a CBD vape and a couple bags of CBD gummies, because those are what's going to keep you alive during those 3 months where that SSRI isn't working yet, because you're probably having a really fucking hard time. 3 hits off that vape, 2 5-milligram gummies, lay down and count your breaths in slow motion. They'll kick in. Those will save your life for those 3 months. I would honestly, in my opinion, seek out a hobby you used to love and you lost joy in, because you're going to re-find that joy and it's kind of beautiful. Like I started painting again. That's what SSRIs did for me. I was suddenly able to paint and draw and create again. Things that I loved as a little kid. Color crayons in bed, coloring. Things that just hit when I was a kid that stopped hitting as an adult. They hit really hard once you have the appropriate amounts of serotonin. It's pretty dank. Read a book. It's awesome. Like when that shit's stripped from you to remind yourself that it, like I joke about it, but I get so much happiness from sitting crisscross applesauce in my yard and staring at the grass and waiting long enough that the bugs start to move again. And all of a sudden you see little potato bugs and roly-polies and little dragonflies buzzing around, and a ladybug comes out that was scared of you and sits on a flower. And like that shit is shit I did as a kid, sitting in a field picking flowers. Like I think we just need to return to this shit that we loved as children. I think that's where the core of happy is, really. Okay, be right back. Tea. Okay. Oh, God. Anyways, how's everyone going? How's everyone going? I'm not well. What were we doing? My brain restarted. I feel fucked up. Ew. I know I'm just bitching, but can we just say that the skin crawl, where like you're hot and sweaty and fevery, but the cold air feels really bad on your skin. Ugh. It's such a gross feeling. The skin crawl. The new Star Trek, we're talking about painkillers and antidepressants. Which new Star Trek? A movie? Yeah, we were learning about the difference between we learned acetaminophen versus paracetamol. Acetaminophen versus aspirin today, excuse me. Technically aspirin versus Tylenol. I think Tylenol is probably the word we're most familiar with, right? Started Film Academy pretty good. A couple episodes ago, they did a huge tribute to DS9. Nice. I haven't seen I've like literally had never ever, is it creeping? Thank you. I'd never ever seen Star Trek before this. I don't know how I missed it. I need to blow my nose. Please excuse me while I'm gross for a sec. I miss breathing. I do. Ooh. I miss it. Ugh. It's so gross. The shit that comes out of me, my dudes. Yuck. Why is there no Tylenol in the jungle? Paracetamol. How dare you? Okay, that was kind of funny. The muscles around my knee have been killing me for the past couple days. I have no idea what I did to fuck them up, but it looks like my body's finally getting around to fixing itself, which is nice. Ooh, so is it here or here? I get it real bad up here, and what my doctor taught me is sit on the edge of your counter and put a grocery bag of cans of soup around your foot and do leg lifts. Like have your leg flat on the counter and do this. I have a double jointed knee. Yeah, I know. It's gross. Don't look at it. Yep, he literally, that is how I recovered my knee from busting it on the treadmill. Knives on my counter with soup in soup cans in a grocery bag around my ankle. Doing leg lifts like that. What he taught me is it's all about retraining those ligaments, where to drag the kneecap. And what's happening is, ooh, my knee makes the grossest crunchy sounds. Oh. What's happening is because of the way we walk and just like swing and swivel and shit, your kneecap is tracking either on one side or the other and not down the middle like it should. So by doing this leg lift, look at how disgustingly double jointed I am. Gross. By doing that, you're retraining the ligaments to slide the patella where it's supposed to go. That's how I recovered mine after dislocating with a dumbbell tied to my foot with a scarf. See, we innovate. We innovate, we grow, we change. That's actually really smart. Yeah, mine taught me a grocery bag and you just like adjust more cans of soup as you get stronger and stronger. Like at first it's one can of soup, you know? I just spent the last 2 hours fixing the home network, and I'm I'm not sure if I was completely successful. Cross your fingers. For serotonin, I'm not on an SSRI, but I picked Magic the Gathering back up for once a week. The socialization and new friends and whatever this thing is that's developing between me and this girl is providing a lot of serotonin. I mean, the torches of Gondor are lit. Speak, friend, and enter. And my axe wound. One ring to rule them all. The precious. Don't do that one. Gollum's off limits. Stop it. A dumbbell and a scarf sounds way more metal than cans of soup in a Hagen bag on my ankle, but yeah. Yes, you did. Oh, I remember everything. This is a lockbox. Yes. Oh, I'm still emotionally rooting you on getting your dick wet, bro. Like, this is a story that we're all invested in, and I need follow through. We're all living vicariously through your nerd sexual adventures now. I hope you know that. Did I tell you the follow-up from Sunday to Monday? No, because I've been sick. No, I was out. Tell me. I need to know. Yeah, we need updates. I love this. No, that was the worst days of my dudes. I was so sick. Like pain. So much fucking pain. And I know a lot of you out there have autoimmune disease like I do. Where when you get sick, your body is already sick all the time. So when you get a virus on board, your body goes, oh, and just dies. It's like, well, all this effort we're maintaining to hold ourselves together all the time just isn't doing it. So we just die, and it just becomes like my whole body flared. Every fucking ounce of me flared. It was so bad. My lower back hurt so bad. I wanted to carve it out with a knife. Throw it in the fucking bin. Oh my God. Unify USG dies and had to switch it out to another router. I have a problem. The problem is that I have a Unify WAP, and I don't know if I can get it to work with the USG. Need to research. Depending on what internet provider you have, sometimes they block that shit. Ours did for ages until we got fiber. Well, whatever we have now. You just fucking crumble. Yeah, your body's like, oh no. It's kind of comical. Right? Body's like, I know this mode. Let's go. Why can't I feel anything? Help. Help me. That's me in my body. Like, what's going on? I hate this so much. Ugh. Well, we originally set things back up for Monday night, but she ended up free on Sunday, discount candy day. Fuck yeah. I took her back down. I took her down to this bulk candy store on Rivington Street, and we both got a 5-pound bag of fucking diabetes. I need to do that. I love a pick a mix. Spent the day hanging out, back to her place again, and this time I did not speak friend at the wrong time. Appropriate. Monday, more magic at the food hall, some good pizza, back to her place. More magic and more fun. Treat her Lotus well. We all know it's the most valuable card, even though it's unplayable these days. It was working fine. I have the Wi-Fi in the basement, concerned about the other side of the house. Though my Wi-Fi, ever since I upgraded to fiber, is the worst thing I've ever had in my whole life. I can't even talk on my phone in my yard. I'm just, my house is very small. I'm not that far away from Zach. Like, there's a room between us there, like a very small spare bedroom. And I have 3 bars off my Wi-Fi. It's in his office. It's so fucking stupid how shitty it is. I don't know what happened. It's a brand new thing. I just lay there sweating and shuddering with the pain while I'm ill. So fucking miserable. Me. But I can't sit still when I'm in pain. It's really weird. What I notice is I do this. I swivel my hips constantly the whole time. Because the moment I sit still, the pain comes roaring back. I'm very much a must. Like, I've noticed this is me. This is why I keep moving. Because the moment I relax and sit still, everything starts to hurt down my spine. Everything. My hips start to hurt. My back starts to hurt. My lower back, my shoulder. But if I do this, I don't know if you can tell what I'm doing. I'm doing this. I do it in bed while I'm laying on my side. I just swivel my hips constantly, though, because I can't sit. If I sit still, the pain comes rushing back. It's really, I noticed I've been doing that the whole time I've been sick. It's very odd. It's very odd. Jitter, I do. I just kind of like jitter and take really deep breaths. I'm like, and if I stop jittering, it's the moment it all just, there's all that pain again. So if I jitter, then there's no pain, which is why I never stop moving and I don't sit very often, because sitting is what kills my body. Yay! EDS. I love that my body's eating its connective tissue every day. It feels so good. Sometimes my neck just falls right back and I can't pick it up because my hair is stuck to my back. So, how are you all doing? My stomach is bad. I munched that Lotus like it was a motherfucking watermelon. Yes, that's my boy. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. I needed the update on your story. Thank you. I get very invested in y'all's lives. Just so you know, I need updates. I do worry, and I think about you too much, probably. Cricket. Oh, you do the feats? Yeah. Fiber internet's amazing. We had potato DSL out here in the woods for 3 years. I didn't even know DSL was still available. I was pretty sure Viata was planning my demise for not double checking. Understandable. I probably would have done the same. Run. If it's an ISP supplied Wi-Fi, there's a good chance that it just sucks because it's the cheapest they could find. I mean, yeah. Would a vibrating pillow help? No, because it's me. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say no because I've never tried it. And you know what's funny? I can drive for very long periods of time, and I wonder if it's the vibrations of the car keep my joints moving so I'm not starting to just fall out. I wonder if it has something to do with that. I've never really thought about it before, but it's possible. I wonder if I got like one of those pillows that's meant to put around your neck and vibrates, and I just put that on my lower back. I would not turn it down. I would not put that down because I can't. It's pretty, like the only time I can sit for extended periods of time is when I'm hanging out with you guys because I'm twitching around and moving and whatever. But also in my Jeep because it's, I think. Like I can do 12-hour drives at a go and it's not too bad. Oh, Yes, you do. About to play PoE because they released a druid and I deserve it. Oh my God, you should. Relax. My sister can't sit for too long or stand for too long because of her EDS. It's constant. What I've learned, Hev, is from like my physio and from my doctor and just from the years of figuring out what the fuck this means for me. It's just basically staying in a state of perpetual motion. So like when I got diagnosed, that's when we actually instituted like the point redemptions for stretch and get up and take a break. And we like I used to not take breaks. Granted, this was before the days of ads, so like we really didn't have a reason to take breaks other than like you should probably stand up. But you know, I would just binge ESO for like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and never get up. And now it's like every 2 hours on the dot. If I haven't got up, my mouths will start nagging me. You got to get up, and I go stretch and move. And it just seems like if I stand for more than 2 hours or sit for more than 2 hours, either one is very dangerous for me. So it's just a constant state of perpetual motion, always. So if I'm sitting, I'm doing this. It's just everybody's got to do weird shit to survive, right? It's not the end of the world. Like, many people have it so much worse than me. For years, a cover-up map said I should have been able to get higher speeds. Nope. But new company came in and we have fiber now. That's exactly what happened to us. Remember Dream? This was a couple years ago. Zach and I, like, some guy came to our house and fucked with our internet and claimed we got fiber, and they started charging us for fiber, and we did an up-down, and we were getting 10 up and 10 down. And we were like, this isn't fiber, you lied. There's no fucking way. I wonder if you could use a tens machine. I was wondering that. I don't know. It's the constant muscle twitch, and because like when you relax, you know this, if you relax, your joints relax and they extend. And the problem with EDS is like, from what I understand, my tendons just don't snap back like they should. They stay loose. And so like 37 and some change years later, my joints are very loose. And so when I lay on my side, for instance, on too soft of a mattress, my hip dislocates. Like literally my thigh joint goes and just falls out of the hip joint. And I have to like pick my leg up and like maneuver that shit back in. I have to have a very firm mattress. It's really fucked. Just stupid little things like that I've just learned throughout my life. Like if I sleep on too soft of a mattress on my side as well, my shoulder, something about my shoulder pops forward or back. It has been years since I've done this, but I just start to fall apart because there's no support keeping them in anymore. And you know, when you're a kid and everybody sees you're double jointed, you're like, look what I can do. And you fucking stretch all your joints out even more because it's fun, which is why when I do this, my knee looks kind of fucky right there. She goes up a little further than she should. What up, May? How are you, love? Hail Satan. Hail, hail, hail.
Oh, my button's not working? Hail Satan, you stupid bitch!
Sorry. I have a TENS unit. We used it on Zach to simulate cramps. On Zach, it was great. Not for him. I don't know if this is just casual or heading towards serious, but I'm entering poly territory because I do have an FWB partner. What's FWB? I'm really not up with there's too many terms now. Who's around during the late spring to early fall NYC. Friends with benefits, that's what it is. I figured it out. They know about each other and they're both okay with it. I think you're just having sex with some fun people. I don't think you have to worry about labels yet. That being said, polycule was 2025's word. You can't change my mind. I know the queerest people you'll ever meet in your life. I'd never heard that word before in my life before last year. Polycule was invented in 2025, and that's the word of the year. I don't know. It's crazy. I think you're just having fun sex with fun people, though. It is friends with benefits. Thank you. May I touch your buttons? My button? You can try. I thought I just saw a person in the corner of my eye. I did not. It's fine. She's going to a pain clinic next month. That's like 3 weeks where she'll talk with the team tailored to help with this. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for her. The good old 10 the 10 up and 10 down. I remember thinking how fast it was at first after growing up where we had a damn cricket. Exactly. And that's the thing. I grew up, genuinely on dial-up and DSL. That was all that was available. And like, I didn't know any better. And so the 10 up, 10 down, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Zach and I were both streaming simultaneously on that 10 up, 10 down. That's why I couldn't watch music videos on Saturdays. Remember, like, my browser would literally just shit its pants? It's because two streamers, one with a, like, oftentimes 1,700 people watching him at a time. Us, we average like 120 viewers at a time. That's a lot of connection speed going on 10 up, 10 down. It was pretty impressive that we were pulling that off, to be honest. But still fucked up. Very fucked up. That shouldn't have been happening. Are you sure you don't have it? Oh, no, I have EDS. What do you mean? I am absolutely sure I do have EDS. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Oh, yeah. My girl Eliza got diagnosed with it years ago, and it took probably 3 years of her being like, hey, Katie, you know these symptoms we have matched? Those are from EDS. Hey, Katie, do you know these things that match with us? That's EDS. Hey, Katie, do you know about this other thing? That's EDS. And I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. None of that runs in my family. What do you mean? No. My elbow doesn't. Oh. No. What do you mean? No. What do you mean? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. What do you mean? And then I finally went and got a genetic test, and they're like, oh my God, everything on you. And I was like, oh. No, it's, yeah, no, 100%. There's no question here. I'm a stretchy bitch. No question. Everything on me bends backwards. It's no good. I can human pretzel myself. It's crazy. No, there's no question. That's a problem. I believe polycule's definitely probably been around for a while. I'm just joking, but I genuinely had never heard. I've heard polyamory a million times, or polyamorous relationship, or I'm poly. Poly I've been hearing since I was in college and in my first women's study class. Poly is but polycule is something I had never been introduced before 2025. I don't know what the fuck was up with that word, but it's everywhere suddenly. Everyone's in a polycule. Thank you for touching my
Buttoirs. Go forth and be consensual.
That's a lot of fucking months, Brilla, and I appreciate you. I mean, May, so did a lot of us here, though. I grew up with no internet, landline phones, and 8-track tapes. Same. I know I may look hella young, but I'm closer to the big 4-0 than you'd know. Hella young, because hella's what the young say. No cap. What do they say? I don't hang out with kids. I have no idea what the youth says anymore. I def have EDS. My dad has it. Both my grandparents have it. No shit. See, I think the women in my family have it because, like, my aunts and everyone, they've all got the weird elbows, weird knees. We've all got it. My sister, her knees and hips dislocate spontaneously and have since she was in high school. Like, literally, she was walking across a flat fucking sidewalk on her way to school one day and her hip just went bloop, or her knee or something. Like, I'm almost positive, but unfortunately, I think it's a symptom of most of my family being nurses. We write everything off about ourselves and go, fuck, I don't care. It's every fucking medical professional ever. Oh, it has to do with me? Move on. I'm good. I don't want anyone to put a microscope on me, really. It took Eliza being like, you have to check your shit. For me to be like, check my shit. I'm a fucking bitch when someone tells me I have to do something, if that's not apparent. I definitely don't like being told what to do. Damn, Katie, what? What? My wife has vascular EDS. She has said I have EDS signs, but never been tested. I mean, my doc said the testing is it's optional. You can get tested. There's a lot of insurance companies require the testing to go into pain therapy and stuff like that if that's where your EDS leads you. Thankfully, I think, this is just conjecture, I think I came to the realization and acceptance of my EDS a lot earlier than most people. And I was already kind of a fit person in that, you know how some people with a neurospiciness or something, they tend to self-medicate without even knowing they're doing it. So it's not like getting diagnosed with EDS, all of a sudden I was aware of EDS. I've been aware of it forever, and I just self-adjusted my whole life. So for instance, I'm well aware that if I sit too long, something will fall out, my body hurts really bad. But if I also stand still too long, it's the same. So my whole life, I've just been someone who moves and is twitchy and jiggles and shakes a leg and I just do that. And so I feel like because I caught it early and I already do that, I've been able to maintain a fitness level that helps me not suffer from the EDS as much as I would if I didn't have the musculature that I have on my frame. Does that make sense? That was a lot of words, and I'm literally fevering out right now a little bit, and I'm very dizzy. But I think that made sense, yeah? Oh, I was a little cunt. Talk to the hand because the face don't want to listen. Whatever, Mom, I know. Whatever. All right, whatever, I know. Whatever, okay? Whatever, all right. I needed that a few times. I got it, it's fine. Why damn Katie? What did I say? You scare me. What did I say out loud? And they expected us to wear high heels? Never. You know, I think if you have vascular EDS, you probably just have EDS. I've never heard of someone just having vascular EDS that didn't touch any other part of their connective tissue. But like, I don't know. Literally, it took my sister literally years to get diagnosed with EDS, and good for you for persisting. Eliza's the shit. My stretching? Oh, like this shit? Stretchy. My bad. I thought I said something terrible. I was like, oh God, did I black out? My knees dislocate when I sleep. I broke my leg jumping off a small snowbank. I twist my ankles walking. Ow, you might have brittle bones. What the fuck? You're not the boss of me. You're not my real dad. It's good to know you had EDS because you can protect your joints so you can actually move your body as an elder. Yes, that is, I think, the most important part about the diagnosis is just having to face the facts that, yeah, you have that thing. It's an autoimmune disease and it will slowly deteriorate you if I don't take care of myself, and therefore I do. Yeah, it's like an excuse to eat healthy and exercise. I guess, kind of, yeah. I self-medicated with weed for years because I was depressed and in pain and having nightmares before I was diagnosed with fibro and CPSD. And for me, it was caffeine and ADHD and like being manic. Caffeine would help nullify that a little. Caffeine actually puts me to bed. If I'm not able to sleep, I'll make a cup of coffee and sip it in bed, and that'll put me to sleep. Caffeine has a very calming effect on me. And that was a big one, for sure. For, in terms of like self-medicating, yeah, big time. I work out regularly just to keep my fucking joints working, literally. Yeah, Zach oftentimes, he's like, I don't know why you still run. He always, I mean, bless him. He doesn't understand. He's always like, he thinks it's about my body. Every time he sees me running, he's like, are you like worried you're getting fat or something? Like you don't, and I'm like, no, I'm worried about walking forever. Like, I'm cool with being alive up until I can't wipe my own asshole. And then I'm out. Put me in the woods with a fifth of something delicious where there are bears and let me return to the earth. But he doesn't find joy in any physical activity whatsoever. He's definitely like, which I don't judge. I'm envious of you lazy fucks. I can't relax. I can't be lazy. It all drives me nuts. I'm very envious of people that can do that. But he doesn't, like, to him, it's just the concept of, like, you're moving on purpose and, like, you know, I'm like, well, I'd like to walk forever. Like, what did I count the other day? I think I've only visited 14 countries or something. I have so many countries I want to see that I need to walk around, and I don't want my body to be falling out. That being said, if my body fell apart in literally almost any other country in the world, I'd be better set than I am here, which is...
So funny, really. It's fucking comical.
I can't take most of my meds for fibromyalgia, psoriatic arthritis, the diagnosis I do have because of the cancer, because I can't take biologics. That's so fucked. My mother's a tiny woman who is 90 pounds, and to this day, she gives me the look or raise her hand, and I'm flinching. She's a scary little bitch. Smoking was self-medicating because it would relax me. Smoking cigarettes is not a stimulant. It's I just blanked on the word. But yeah, yes, that. Where's the word? Wow, just excuse my brain. You probably know what I mean. I have lost the ability to temporarily walk 3 times a week. 3 times the last 7 years. I'm scared of losing locomotion. That is horrific to me. That is literally my worst nightmare, Kozu, is not being able to move. If I don't move, I get bored and then I end up falling asleep. Knives, I'm exactly the same. It's like literally if during movie night, if we didn't have the chat going, I would almost inevitably fall asleep every single night. I cannot just sit and watch something. I have to be also doing something. Like I will go right the fuck to sleep. So oftentimes during movie night, I'm literally on my treadmill running while we're all hanging out or something. A relaxant. Is that the word I was looking for? Yeah, there's another word for it though. It's not just relaxant. It relaxes your bowel. It relaxes everything. Oh my God. There's a word for it. Maybe there isn't. I'm just like really that sick. No, there's a word for it. It can be a laxative because it increases blood flow. It's a cigarette. Yeah, nicotine is a. It's right there. I don't know. I like some physical activity, but my body doesn't generally like it, especially now with the hip arthritis. Understandable. I do try to move as much as I can, but honestly, you shouldn't move too much though. You're being smart. Don't ever let anyone, and that's what I mean. Like I think a lot of us, you know your body better than anyone. I know my body better than anyone. And you and I have both self-adjusted for the way our body moves, right? I think that's normal. I think that's just being adults. I think it's not it stimulates things in your bodies, but it's not a stimulant. It is it's a relaxant. Yeah, it's going to come to me like tonight while I'm laying in bed or something like that. And I'm going to tweet it and be like, guys, the word. Oh my God. Yeah, I haven't ever had where I couldn't move, but like the most recent incident was, it was a few months ago. And it was like 6:30 in the morning or whatever, and I had to take the dogs to the groomer by myself. And I jumped out of my Jeep in the morning and my hip dislocated in the middle of the parking lot. And I had the 2 90-pound poodles on leashes trying to get them into the groomer. Oh my God, that was probably one of the scariest moments for me. Because I was done. I just like, I've shown you that doll that you like pinch the base and the whole dog goes, blah, blah. Me. Just blah, onto the ground with these dogs. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Like, I'm just done. What do I do? What do you do? Now what? Like, mush my dogs and have them fucking drag me into the groomer and be like, can you call someone? This is Bjork, yeah. Oh my God. Isn't this? Army of Me is such a good video. You've never seen that before? Oh, it's a great one, Knives. I'm glad you got to see it. I hate exercising, but I hike so I can keep... So, me too, Trouble. This is personal opinion. I fucking hate exercise, and I think exercise is a stupid waste of all of our time. I think all of us need to figure out what we like to do when we were kids and just go play again. Remember when exercising was playing because we liked it and it was just fun? There's a really weird moment where we all went outside and played for the last time, and all of a sudden it became a workout, and I blame PE class. I don't know. PE made everything become, now it's an assignment and it's school, so now I hate you for it. Just play, hiking, walking, but like not walking for exercise. Go find a really pretty walk where you get to see a bunch of geese or something like that. Then it's not exercise. You went to go look at geese. It just happened to also be exercise, right? I think that's the trick. I think exercise is a fucking scam. Zumba, go dance. That's all Zumba is. It's dancing. You like dancing? Fucking go wiggle with some women. That's awesome. Do that. Like, there's so many things you can do to move. I would suggest dance. Y'all know I was a dancer, so like that's obvious. But like, there are so many beautiful ways. I've strongly considered getting into bar. Like, once I have a house where I can put a bar up and learn how to fucking strip and shit, I think it would be so good for my upper body. I don't want to strip on a bar, but like that kind of dance, because it's not relying so much on my feet and all the weight on my feet, which is what's killing my spine. I can use my arms and swing myself around something. I think that would be so much fun. There's so many ways that just coincidentally are aerobic. They're aerobic exercise, but it's just having fun. It's just like doing something that you like to do. It just also happens to be aerobic. Climbing a fucking wall. There's a million things we just did as kids because they were fun. You know what I used to do? Dig holes. My mom hated it. I would just go in the yard and dig holes. Great core workout. Oh my God, dig a ditch. Just go dig a ditch. You ever get angry and dig a hole in your yard? Holy fuck. These muscles will feel so sexy. Holy shit. Wild. I love digging holes. It's one of my favorite. That's a rage-inducing exercise right there, digging holes. Now add the clay of either Georgia or fucking Colorado. It's horrific, but what an exercise. I don't think you need to be sitting and doing some fucking workout video or whatever, or exercising. Just movement. Find somewhere pretty that you like to look at and walk it. That's it. What'd they tell you to eat? Oh, God. I have bad guts. Depressant. Holy shit, that's the word I was looking for. Cigarettes are a depressant. Holy fuck, you did it. Oh, my God. Kate, I could kiss you. That's the word. That was all I wanted to come out of my mouth. It's a depressant. It depresses things. Fucking Christ. Thank you. I think cigarettes are a vasodilator, though. Because, I don't know. I think. I tried to do like bushcraft hiking, bird watching and stuff. Me too. Yep. Peach, do you know how many refurb bike places will build you a bike for under $50? I'd put $100 down right now that there's one in your town. If you live near a town that has a McDonald's, I bet there's a bike repair shop that will put together a bike for you out of spare parts for very inexpensive. They're everywhere. They're these places that literally collect donated bikes and they gut them for all the good pieces and they put together bikes for super cheap. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Yeah. Oh yeah. We learned about this because of Burning Man. Everybody brings bikes out to Burning Man and those are the bikes they get. Really inexpensive bikes that are not brand new, you know, fucking Huffies off the rack that are hundreds of dollars or whatever. Look for a bike, like, what would it be called? Like a bike repair or a bike refurb or something like that? Call and ask. Be like, hey, I miss bike riding. Where can I get an inexpensive bike? Do you guys have like refurbs or resells or anything like that? Someone will work with you. Don't buy Walmart bikes. They're aluminum trash. They'll fold under your body. Oh my God, stomach. This heartburn. That's all it feels like. It's just the weirdest little heartburn crap. You guys are helping take my mind off it though. I stayed fit in my 20s because I spent my nights dancing. I used to tell people, Mish, like I took dance and ran. Literally the only reason I did it is because I really like beer. And I can drink anything I want. If I was dancing, fuck, it didn't matter. A lot of the girls I knew literally had those kegerators in their rooms. Like, it's a refrigerator, you stick a keg in and it's got a tap out the top. Reefer bikes? Oh my God, I wish they were reefer bikes. Refurbs. Refabrications? Is that what that stands for? Refurb. What's a refurb? Refabrication. What does refurb stand for? It pairs well with coffee. It's also they're both dilators, vasodilators. Have you ever seen that meme? If it wasn't for cigarettes and coffee, would we even shit in the morning? Some people who quit smoking definitely get constipated for a little bit. Oh, yeah. I used to build forts out in the woods as a kid. Me too. Dragging all the stuff out there was a deaf workout. Maybe this is what you're yearning for the mines feels like. It feels really nice to just go play in the earth, I think. What up, Barry? How are you, love? I'm such a sick cunt. You don't even know. Working with Food Not Bombs, a lot of the time you get a bike for spending time of money. They always need extra hands so you can do good locally and get a free bike out of it. I fucking love that. That's the best thing you could possibly do. I love that, Papa. Thank you for that. Refurbished. That's what it is. Thank you. Not refabricated. My God. Call around. I live right by Presque Island in Erie, and biking. Oh my God, please. Seriously, do call arounds. I mean, I'm literally picturing 3 of these places in 3 towns I've lived in. Bellingham, Washington has one on Railroad. If you live in Bellingham, Washington, that's where I went to college. Railroad Street has literally, you know it if you know it. When you drive past it, there's a fenced-in area behind the shop, literally thousands of bikes stacked on each other that people have donated to them, and they search through those piles, and they get bikes, they tear them apart, put all the right parts together, fit it to you perfectly, and they get you a bike for very cheap. It's fucking incredible. There's one on Railroad in Bellingham. In Cockeysville, there is one by the McCormick factory, and I can't remember the name of that fucking road. Fayette? No, not Fayette. I don't remember the name of the road, but it's near the McCormick factory. There's one. There's one literally like a couple miles from my house here in Denver. They're everywhere, and they're incredible. Definitely look into one. It is not worth buying a new bike. Period. There's millions of bikes out there that people literally, I mean, think about all the kids out there that got a bike for their birthday, rode it once, and then never rode it again. Those all get donated. It's insane how many bikes are out there. It is wild. I'm excited for you, though. You know what I used to do? I didn't build forts because my brothers would destroy them. Like, I think I did at one point. Me and my sister would build these cute little forts in the woods, and then my brothers would find us, and they'd stomp all over them and destroy them and cackle and run off, and they were horrible because boys are horrible. And so what we would do is we'd go in the woods, and we'd make fairy houses. Like little miniatures with sticks and moss and everything, and put them in the woods and pretend and put little pieces of cheese and stuff in them and be like, the fairies come and they eat the cheese. We made fairy houses. Lots of them. Me and my sister, we'd sit out there for hours doing that. What up, Cocky, my love? Hydrate, everyone. Oh, God. The best sick cunt, bless. Trying my best, man. It's tough. I took dance from 4 to 17. I miss it so much. Yeah, same. Sometimes I miss things about it. Certain things I don't. I miss the camaraderie. I miss the people. I miss the girls. I miss the fun outfits. I miss performing. I miss theater, I think, is what I miss. And dance was just a part of that. But I miss theater a lot. Everything about it, though. Like, I don't even know if it was really the acting part. It was just like the camaraderie of the whole thing was just fun. And it was fast and it was crazy. And I miss that a lot sometimes. But then, like, I sit back and realize I'm an adult with 0 responsibilities other than, like, paying my bills. And I'm like, that feels cool. I don't have to do shit. No one's counting on me for anything. I remember as a kid, I'd bike from one end of the city to the other and back, then grew up and suddenly a ride like that became a chore. It's just because you stopped doing it, though. I was fortunate my dad and grandpa built me a tree house. It wasn't fancy, but still fun to go up and play. I'm so jelly. I always wanted a tree house, but my parents were afraid we'd kill ourselves in it, like break our necks, which we probably would have. We were terrible. I should look into that for myself. I've reached the point where I'd be happy with an adult tricycle. Why not? That would be so much fun. Put a little basket on the back. You could decorate it and be like a crazy village lady. I love this for you. You don't see a lot of bikes around here, not only because people have become more sedentary, but because the whole area is hills and it's more populated than it used to be, which means more traffic, making riding in the streets more dangerous for people on bikes. I understand. There's not a lot of, I don't see a ton of bike riding around here either. It's excessively hilly, though. There's no relaxing bike ride. Like, any direction from my house is downhill, so my home ride is just a very steady incline forever. It sucks. I understand. Have a good shower. Be safe. Wash your ass. I love being in theater, working behind the scenes. I love both. I did both. I directed a few shows when I was like a senior. And then when I was in college, but most of it I acted. I miss the performing and just like the getting ready. And like, I remember all the girls standing clustered in front of mirrors in the back. Like, and I was like being the little girl, the older girls would be putting my glitter on my cheeks and be tying my shoes on and making sure I looked all perfect. And then we'd go out and and you know, I was never in point or anything, but it was still so much fun. And I miss that a lot. Like that part. But the stress and the constant, I don't know, maybe I do miss it all the way. I kind of miss having something to do. I don't know. It's interesting when you think about it. I'm glad I danced for so long. It helps me not hurt myself now. Instead of just falling, I'll jump. Dude, same. Same, Cocky. Big wows on that. That is probably the one thing dance ever gave me was like, my reflexes are crazy. I don't really fall down. I gracefully get close to the ground and then pick myself back up and people go, whoa! And I'm like, I'm fine. I almost fell though. It's fine. I'm really good at catching myself. What does that mean? This one, Deadly Valentine. Deadly Valentine by Charlotte Gainsbourg. Gainsbourg. Berg. You're very welcome. Please always feel free to ask. This list that we usually listen to during the day is my liked songs on Spotify. I don't even know if I can share it. But I am slowly but surely putting everything into the big old Faded Friday list, so we'll have that eventually. Please feel free to always ask, though. I always have that shit up. We still have, you know, in Denver, we're getting to the scary part of the year where it's like, all right, we're pretty much accepting that we're not getting the snowpack we need. This is going to be the worst fire year of my life. This is going to be a bad fucking fire year in Denver. I'm very scared, actually. This is the point where it's like, oh, fuck. We don't have anything. We have had snow twice, and it lasted a day. In Denver, in the Rocky Mountains. I'm in the Rocky Mountains. Nothing. It is terrifying. I miss the chaos of getting ready for the next scene. Yes. The chaos of like Jinx. Do you remember, and this might sound weird to anybody else that wasn't in theater, but the chaos of, and your line is over, and you dance off, and you're like, and all of a sudden there's 7 moms on you, ripping clothes off of you, ripping something down, taping your tit across, and now you're a dwarf, and you're back on the stage, and and I'm a dwarf, and I'm marching to the dwarf, and I'm a dwarf song, and I'm marching. I miss that. A lot. That chaos of just like, me trying to put fake freckles on myself where someone's binding my tits so I can be a man 3 seconds later on stage was just magical. I miss it. Yeah, the quick changes were just such a fucking crazy miracle of, and it was always moms. I just remember that. It was everyone's moms in the back. They literally, you could see them off stage waiting for you. One would have a dress held up or something, and the other one's just hungry hands, and they're just waiting for you. They know exactly where you're off curtain, and they know they grab you. You're done. You're just, now you're stripped and you're fucking getting powdered off and your face is being wiped and you're turning into another character, and it's so fast. And I oftentimes was going from girl to boy because of Tall. I played a lot of male roles in musical theater. So a lot of like tape, untape, tape, untape. My nipples have never recovered. Those poor dears. You're doing fine. But I do miss that. It's up to your hips? No. What's falling down? It's weird. I don't know. Zach falls all the time. It's been really nice here too, Super Papa. I mean, freakish weather though. It's not good. Although it says snow possible tomorrow. And then, I'm not kidding you, this Tuesday, when we do our sponsorship, it's going to be 71 degrees. I don't know what's happening. Falling down is just part of trying. Get back up and try again. The thing with dance, though, is they teach you how not to fall. That's one of the most, like, weird caveats of dance is you learn this astronomical level of self-control to not fall. And it's not that falling's the worst case scenario. An injury is the end of your career. Period. So, like, literally the reason dance is so strict, stringent, and can kind of be a little psychotic is it's all about keeping yourself strong and safe. Constant. Strong and safe. Strong and safe. Safe feet. Safe feet. That's what my instructor used to say to us constantly. Safe feet. I don't want to be impressed. I want to know that you're not cracking your ankles and ruining your whole career the rest of your life. Because, you know, every dance teacher when you're a kid, it's your whole career. Your career, your future career in musical theater. Exactly, Papa. Falling's going to happen. Do it safe. If you're going to fall at all. But they really do teach you how to catch yourself. Because, and a lot of dancers are very thin, so your bones are out. You slam yourself on that stage, your hip is gone. I mean, my God. It's bad, but yeah, it's all about just like trying not to hurt yourself because like you really never get it back. People who injure themselves end up teachers. It's really horrible. I credited dance to how I'm able to keep my balance even with MS issues. 100. Can you imagine? I've thought about that before. Like how much worse my body would be off if I wasn't already just set up for success because of my past in dance and just fitness and shit like that. I ran sound for a local theater doing Rocky Horror Show. Oh, I'm so jelly. And the guy playing Dr. Scott was all freaky about me coming in the man's dressing room. What? To wire everyone with their mic packs. I finally told him, bitch, you're a gay man. I'm a lesbian. You ain't got nothing I haven't seen and clearly do not want. Elegance. Demure. Ladylike. That's so beautiful. I love that so much. Once I had a shoe come off while I was holding a baby, so I tossed the baby in there, fixed my shoe before catching the baby. My coworker saw it, almost had a panic attack. I was the most logical thing to me. I've done some very weird shit like that as well. I don't think I've tossed a baby, though. Same. When I was a kid, Maverick, we lived in Eastern Washington, fires abound. And I was driving home from work at like 10:30 at night. And to get home where I lived, we lived on the Columbia River. So the town that I worked in was on one side of the river. And to get home, I had to cross a bridge that was a very narrow, scary old ass fucking bridge across the river. And then there was a split, and you either went one way, which was to Rice, or you went the other way, which was to the Itchley Indian Reservation, which is where I grew up on. And the cops had blocked the bridge, which was, I was like, literally, I would have to cross that bridge and then drive 30 minutes. That's how fucking out of the boonies I was. And they blocked the bridge, and they stopped me, and they're like, do you have anywhere to go if you can't get home? And I was like, I'm sorry, the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, there's fires, and we've blocked a lot of the roads out to Itchleyam. Do you have anywhere to go if you can't go home? And I was like, I'm going home. And I got in my car and just drove. And when I got home, I fuck you not. So the way that my parents' house was basically like Columbia River, 10 acres of dry wheat field with my parents' house smack dab in the middle of it, highway, and then this entire mountainside was on fire. Literally, entire fucking mountainside was on fire. It was horrific. I remember pulling off on my parents' driveway and then just stopping and getting out of my car. And there was all the DNR, which is what they're called. They're the just during the summertime, they're the special heavy duty fire relief team that works like helicopters and shit like that. They do serious fire control. They were lining up sandbags on the side of the road, and they just sat there and they're like, if it jumps the road, you have to go. You guys are done. You have to leave, because the entire field would have just matchsticked up, and my house was right in the middle of it, right on the water. It was fucking terrifying. But I remember looking at this hill on the other side of the highway, and it was like I don't know how to explain it. The whole thing was just embers. It wasn't like flames because there wasn't any trees or anything anymore. It was just like smoldering ground at this point. It was just all black, but you could see the red glow like across it like a wave. Has anyone seen burning like this? I don't know how to explain it. It was like it was alive, though, and I did not enjoy it. It did not jump the road, thank fuck. And they were able to control it, and it was fine. But oh my fucking God, that was one of the scariest things I've ever experienced, was watching that and just being literally like 10 feet from it and feeling that heat coming off of it and watching it and being like, that's my life gone if that thing jumps. And it was just this crazy, like, I swear you could almost hear it because the red would like crack. It sounded like loud, almost like gunshots, like this crackling sound. And I guess it was the heat in the ground is what the fire people told me. The heat under the earth that was now like, because it's so close to the ground, it's just heating up the ground. The rocks under the ground are starting to burst from the heat. So that's what you're hearing when it's rolling across the hill. You're hearing these like muffled gunshots and it's rocks cracking in half underground because of the heat. I never want to experience that again in my life. Like, I don't like living where fires happen. I'd rather live somewhere wet any fucking day. Knives, it was so stupid. The duct tape on my... Good God. The small crowd of moms staring down while you have to keep a smile towards the audience. The looks. We have a shitload of snow, but winter's usually my indoor swimsuit season. Heating with wood makes winter very different. I don't remember warm. It'll happen for me again, right? I'll be warm again someday. The tap dancing competition was fierce. They stomped your parents to death. Oh my God, what movie was that? Why am I blanking? Why is that so familiar? Faye, thank you so much for subbing to class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings for 3 fucking months.
That's a really long time. Please hail Satan, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
That's literally what was happening, Tech. I had no idea. And that's what was causing these like waves of red across the black smoldering coals of the ground. It would just be like this, like, it reminded me of Fantasia. You remember like the weird, like, bo 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 bo, bo 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 bo, like the rolling hills with the cool bass notes? That's what it looked like, was like, bo 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 bo, bo 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 bo. And you just see these like red lines start to, it was fucking scary. Fire is not to be fucked with. And I am a little pyro. I love me a stick in a fireplace, but my God. The fire for mine was less than half a mile from my house. The air quality was shit. I fortunately did not have to drive through any of it after it was contained out, but just fuck. It's so scary. No, I'm right there with you. It's the worst. I hate it. I lived in Sonoma County during the tubs and campfires. I hit the point where I told my partner, you can stay if you want, but I'm not going to keep living here for fire. Where fire season is a thing in my life, same. I don't like it. I don't like thinking about fire season. And what's crazy is it happens here every year. Sorry, my stomach's doing the thing. It happens here every year. And I swear, the same people's houses burn down. And they're so rich, they just rebuild them every year. But they never build them in a different place. They put them right back up where they're going to burn down again. It's so strangely wasteful. I don't understand why it happens or why people do it. I'm in North Jersey. You weren't supposed to get wildfires. The fuck? No, you're not. No, you're not. That being said, it's getting so dry for most of us. I just don't. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know. Go somewhere with water. Get out of the desert. I'm trying. Go somewhere with water. It's going to be the resource of the future, I promise you. Exactly. It's like that fucking woman I met on the plane who was like, yeah, our $23 million house is up here in Denver, and then we got our 13 mil down in St. Andrews, something, blah, blah. And I'm just like, it's so weird to just talk. I've never, ever, I would just be like, yeah, I live in blank. I would never be like, I've got my $20 billion home here. It's weird to me that there's a population of people that just needs to put the price tag on everything they talk about. It really does become your only life care, doesn't it? When that's just it for you. That's why we live in Hoth right now. A few years we'll be the only ones with water. Yep. It's true. That's similar to the people who build houses here on MA. Oh my God, right on the ocean and get surprised Pikachu face when Mother Nature takes it all back. Yep. That's an ocean. You're not going to win against the ocean. We really don't have fire season here. Too wet most of the time. We're on the peninsula, and part of our property is a federally protected wetland. That's awesome. I love that for you. I'm jealous, honestly. My belongings collectively aren't worth $1 million, but I'm doing better now than I ever. Hard same. Very hard same, Papa. Like, I don't know. I feel like life is going, like, on a very personal level, life is going really, really well for me. And, like, I'm not worth any $1 million. This is all I'm worth. I don't know. I don't think it really, yeah. I will. Don't even, Fiona knows. My favorite places to visit are when people give me projects. I can't remember, where was I? I don't remember if I was at someone's house recently or something. But I was doing something while they were doing something, and they're like, you know, you can just relax, right? And I was like, please, for the love of God, don't make me sit here and stare at you while you do things for me. Please, please. As your guest, that would be the worst thing you could do for me right now. I would feel really gross. Please don't make me do that. Please give me a project. Please let me do something. Please, 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 please don't. Oh, just relax. Sit back with a cup of wine is fuck you, Katie. I know what you hate and you have to do it now. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Why would you just put me in a place where there's nothing to do? Why would you do that? It seems so mean. You're a mean, mean person, you mean person, bitch. You mean-ass, baby-ass, fucking goblin face, Shrek-looking motherfucker. What the fuck you? What? Why would you do that to me? I don't want to sit and watch you cook. Goosh. I did that for like 18 years with my parents. It was miserable. And now set the table. No, stop that. Let me cut something. Stop it. Some fucking misery. Like, give me like, you're gonna cook dinner? Is it cool if I go weed the garden? I like to do this. Like, please let me just do something. Anything. I'll go pick dog shit up. I don't care. Give me a project, my God. I ain't sad. I just don't understand the people that need to put a price tag on everything. Me neither. I'm not sad at all. I've never been sad. Like, same. As long as my bills are paid and no one's knocking at my door calling for money, I don't feel the need for the excess. Same. I don't get it. I like having people over, but I'll be in the kitchen all day cooking, so I feel useful. Same. Or I will find something to clean or organize or fix. I just will. I'll find it. It doesn't mean I was looking for it. I'm looking for something to do and you didn't give me a project, so I'm gonna find a project. So, like, when I went to Beth's house, I gutted her fucking garage. And then the next time I visited, I gutted her spice pantry because they had to go to a funeral, clearly. So I was home alone for a couple days. I just gutted some cupboards and fucking organized them by ethnicity of food choice. I'm not kidding you. I fucking organized that shit. But for no other reason than I was bored. I just wanted something to do. That was it. It didn't offend me the way it was previously by any means. It didn't affect me. It was just like my brain immediately goes, what can I do? Scan, 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 scan. That. And I go do it. But I would dig your holes. That's the moral of that story. As I guess it's my right and my duty to do little shit that doesn't actually help but lets me feel useful. Yes, dishes, anything. None of my rich friends talk about how their stuff costs, but they also don't have mansions. This person trouble was, I mean, I told you guys about her, right? The lady who decided to explain to me the trans problem up in Seattle and then told me she had metastatic cancer. She was her and her husband, you could tell by the rings on their hands, they were a different level of wealthy, like oil money or some shit. Big, 2 multi-million-dollar homes that they just flux between. All that, like, they were wow rich. Big fucking wow rich. Like, these were old, nasty Republican rich, gross, probably pedophiles. She literally, oh, Mike, did you not hear this story? Where was I coming home from? Oh, I was coming home from Beth's house. It was unfortunately when Max's dad passed, so I went up there to take care of the house while they were off doing the funeral. And, because his family's way the fuck north. And, on my way home, I can't remember why, but they upgraded me to first class. I can't remember if it was because my flight was delayed again or something happened, but they upgraded me to first class, which, of course, first class, like, who pays thousands of dollars for 2-hour flights to Denver? That's insane. These types of people. But the lady next to me, like, she had these rings that I can't even explain to you how fucking dense they were, of just pure fucking gold, with diamonds in them bigger than my entire iris. And they were huge, and they were just like clunk, clunk. And she, it was one of those, she reminded me of the casino ladies who just have all the gold necklaces and all the gold rings, and they're just like old as sin. And they just can't figure out what wealth to wear, so they wear all the wealth. And she was very talkative, and like, I'm not one to start shit with someone on a plane. And then she told me she had cancer. So like, what am I going to do to make that situation worse? She's getting hers. It's fine. Karma's a bitch. But she was just asking me about my family. And I was like, well, my family's up in Washington. And she did this. Like a face. And I was like, I know, I don't really like the rain up there either. She goes, they're trans problem. And I was like, I didn't actually scream at her, but I was like, oh no, oh panic, alarms, alarm bells, help me, Jesus. And I just went silent, and she just kept going and eventually got to her cancer. And I was like, yeah, I didn't need to say shit. Evil begets evil. Evil begets evil. Just in case I haven't said it in the past 15 minutes, trans women are women, trans men are men. You're welcome and safe here, period, end of story. No one owes us anything in how they outwardly present, period. Period. I'm one of those freaks who believes in, like, human rights and shit. Weird, I know. Ah, freak out, run. Ah! Crazy. But yeah, she said that out loud, verbatim. That trans problem up there. I really wish I was clever on the spot kind of person, because I would have been like, kind of like that nasty pedophilic Republican problem down in Texas. But I didn't, because I was like, why am I sitting next to you? Ah! I thought she was like contagious, like she'd spit homophobia on me or something. Disgusting. Teachers. Yeah, I'm not cheersing, which is fine. I'm hopped the fuck up on cold drugs. I feel great. But no, my lungs are in no way. If you sound like that, stop smoking. That is your bronchial tubes spasming and clogged with what's called plugs. It's horrible. Like, literally entire lobes of your lung aren't getting oxygen right now because of a plug in the bronchial tube. Crazy. Excuse the actual fuck out of me. What the fuck was that? I've not heard I may have not heard you correctly. Yeah. All of those things should have come out of my mouth. I just freeze on the spot. I'm terrible that way. Did she talk with a southern drawl? Yeah. Oh, yeah. My dog just ate another K-cup. Pray for the chaos. What's a K-cup? Like a Keurig cup? Oh, no. No. Oh, clearly, yeah, we hork her all day long. We'll hork her all day long. I'm pretty happy to be a part of the trans problem, honestly. I'm a happier part of the trans problem. I wish we had more trans problem. Honestly. Because, like, I've met more quality trans people than I have cis ones. So, I don't know. There seems to be a trend there. As someone who's gender fluid and has gender dysphoria, I had top surgery with the masculinization of the chest, and I don't want to get the bottom done. I feel so much happier as I am now, and I'm happy for you. I'm in full support and believe that gender affirming care should be covered by insurance. Period. They might have duct taped me to my chair if I actually let loose on this poor woman. She'll get it. She's fine. She's dying. I'm not kidding. She had metastatic cancer, like horrible. She told me all about it. It's in her blood. It's in her bones. Just like her bigotry and her hateful soul. Oh, she's the one that taught me, honey, it's a God thing. Honey, it's a God thing. So that's what I say now. If you hear me saying that, it's a joke. She might be seriously super. She couldn't even walk anymore. She was like, it's taken everything. And I mean, I basically went into nurse mode because if you don't know, regardless of what your political standing or your standing on human beings' rights are, as a nurse, I still have to care for you. So I basically went into nurse mode where I was just like, oh, wow, you have metastatic cancer. That is so unfortunate. Tell me all about it. Every symptom, let's relive it together for the next 2 fucking hours because anything else coming out of your mouth is the worst thing I could ever hear. Ever. So she did. That's the first time I've ever met a person who just straight up anti-transed in front of me in a public space like that. Ever. And like, look at me. Do I read as straight? No, I don't. I think I look about as queer and liberal coded as you can't. I got buttholes in my ears bigger than your butthole. You know, there are signs. And yet she still thought it was appropriate to say all those things out loud to me like I would commiserate with her. Do you know what I mean? I didn't. It just, there's, like, I feel, I guess it's ignorance, but looking the way I do, I feel like there's a certain level of safety in it, in that, like, I feel that someone who's gonna, you know, talk about God things and anti-trans things probably wouldn't approach me to talk about those things and commiserate. They might approach me because they might think I'm trans, which, fuck off, I don't care what you think about me. Kind of sucks that people seem to have to go through some shit in order to learn empathy. It's disgusting. No, it's 100% real. The biggest problem in the world is that everybody cares about things very, very personal to them. But for some reason, if it's on the other side of the globe happening to people like the people of Ukraine being fucking bombed every goddamn day by Russia constantly, it's not our problem. Why are you so worried about it, Katie? Stop stressing. That's ridiculous. How is the fate of innocent humans not weighing on anybody? That's crazy. That's crazy? But I'm a very empathetic person. That's why I went into healthcare. I wish that for everybody. I don't know. Here in Michigan, at least, it was done with Medicaid, Medicare, and I was interviewed for a medical journal because I was the 300th patient and over 55 when I had it done, as they wanted people to feel empowered to get it done, even if you think you're too old. I fucking love that. I love that so much. I think I've told you guys this, but one of the coolest operations that I got to be a part of when I worked at Hopkins was the music creeped again. I hear it. I got to be a part of I always say one of because I'm trying, like, but no. I was a part of the very, very first female to male transition bottom surgery at Hopkins in the history of time. I was in that surgical team. Fucking cool. But the coolest part of that story that I love to tell you guys. So this patient obviously was my patient afterwards in the surgical unit, and I was taking care of them, but they had no like major oxygen needs. So it was basically just like roll by their room, check the oxygen meters, make sure nothing's on, go by, whatever, do a little charting, whatever. So it's like early in the morning, whatever, because I work night shift, and I'm walking past all the rooms just doing like last checks. And when I walk past their room, he literally has his blanket up and phone flashing. And he sees me, and he does, you know, the quick, like, and then he goes, do you want to know what I was doing? And I'm like, yes, I deeply want to know what the fuck you were doing right now. And he goes, I just sent my wife her very first unsolicited dick pic. Still one of the best moments of my whole career. Ever. 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 And I was just like, you go, Glen Coco. You fucking go. That is awesome. Side note, one of the most beautiful cocks I've ever seen in my life. Plastic surgeons are gods. It looks like a natural born cock. I don't know how they do it. Actually, they do use cadaver cocks nowadays, which is pretty cool, but most of the time they use skin from your forearm and build cock. It's fucking amazing. It's some of the most beautiful things. It's incredible that we can do that for people, and I was so honored to be a part of such a cool surgical team like that. Right? Fucking king. I know. I know. Very first, many more on schedule. Fucking A. Yep. It was so cool. Uncut BB. Natural as the day you was born. Welcome to Build-A-Cock. Oh my god. We give you a little heart and you have to do a little dance and you spin in a circle and then we shove it in the head. If you try real hard, it'll beat for you. Don't do that. Welcome to Build-A-Cock. Oh my god. It was fantastic. That was one of my favorite moments ever. Ugh. I've looked into the procedure and it really is fascinating. I mean, I wouldn't mind being able to whip it out and piss anywhere, anytime, dude. I can't even fathom the freedom of piss. How does taking the meat stick from a dead body work as a transplant? Just like everything else. Literally. Just like everything else. I'm not a surgeon, so I don't know like all the specifics, but they definitely do have to like take the cadaver penis. They strip a lot of things out of it and then replace it with parts from the human being that it's going on. So then there's feeling, sensation, orgasm possible, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like there's a lot going on there. For instance, I follow a trans man on Instagram recently who had his bottom surgery done and had his cock put on. And the cock was a cadaver cock, but because they have to like cut it up and do some things on the inside before they sew it on and give you your cadaver cock, the person who had the cock before actually had a tattoo on the cock that said, only God can judge me or something. And because it's cut up now, it says on God me or something, like near the head of their cock. And they were telling the story on Instagram. It was fucking comical. I was laughing so hard. They themselves are covered in tattoos, so they think it's funny and they're into it. They were fine. Like they have their cock that they were supposed to be born with. So clearly they're probably fine. But I know they're doing something else, but like, I'm a respiratory therapist. I'm just there to make sure you stay alive while they do that. I want to find the post. Did I save it? I cannot remember exactly what it said, but it's like, literally, it says like, on me God or something funny, like almost like fucking God or something. It's like funny. Fuck, did I save it? Please say I saved it. I've been trying to save things for Faded Friday, but oh my God, what was that scream? Did I save you? No. Someday I'll learn better. Someday I'll do it. It'll happen. If you find that post, let me know. It's someone like literally looking under and they've got, it's so great. One of my exes, trans masc, and I was fascinated by his clit getting bigger from the testosterone. There's an entire, this is so much. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to gigantic clits. But it's women who take steroids to get to bodybuild. And it's just so happens to be a consequence of that is that your clit turns into a little dick and they get off constantly. Like some of them literally can't stop getting off because of the hormone, like whatever the fuck's happening because of the steroids they're taking. But there's an entire subreddit dedicated to it. I don't even know what it's called anymore. You can go find it if you wish. Big old clits. Like, wow. I looked. They're incredible. Like when you see them, you're like, oh my God, it really puts the picture together how we were all just kind of amalgamous the same in the womb, and then the XY or the XY or the XX kicked in and split your nuts in half or whatever. We're like this. It's just, clits are just little dicks. That's it. That's all they are. It's crazy. When you see that shit, you're like, oh wow, yeah. No, that checks out. Somebody else got my cock tattooed for me. Didn't hurt a bit. No shit. I got the song for Faded Friday, and I hope hasn't been heard before. Oh my God, Peach, if you want to, you can do exclamation playlist in the chat, pull up that big old Faded Friday playlist, and you can search for your song to see if it's in there. I know a lot of people do that if they're trying to pull new stuff for Fridays. It's hard. There's a lot of music in there. I understand. That was the old old joke about the white guy who got one word tattooed on his dick and then erect, you could read the whole thing, and the black man who got a tattoo that said, welcome to Jamaica, have a nice day, and when it got hard, oh, that's funny. Absolutely not. I'll put you in jail. Lay down. I love my dogs. 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 I love them so much. They are so much more fucking exhausting when you're sick. Let me tell you. The amount of times that I've just like wanted to push my dogs off the edge of the bed, but like get the fuck away from me. I don't, because I love them, but like, oh boy, no. I had a friend when I was younger that used to threaten to fuck her boy toys with her 9-inch clit. She showed me once. Where did it go? I bet she has no problem it coming. To be very, very frank, I bet she gets off well. Concentrated dick. It is. There are more nerve endings in the tip of a clit than there are in your entire fucking body combined. Yeah. And yet it's so hard to find. Not to people worth your time. I very much so enjoyed sucking on that when we were intimate. Yeah, I that's all I could think about with a 9-inch clit. I was like, wow, that sounds fun. Wow. They just want to muppet all over me. They want to hit me in the face with their big hard claws. And when my skin hurts and I feel like I'm already crying because every part of my body hurts, it's just not it. Bless. They are really, like, it's great when they just want to curl up at your feet and it's fine, but they definitely have dog energy, and they would still, like, wake up and crawl up my body while I was dead asleep on NyQuil in the middle of the day and just fucking smack my face with a paw like it's normal. And I have a temper. I will never deny that. I have been to anger management. I have quite a fucking rage in me, and wow, the self-control to not wring their fucking necks. It's because I love them so fucking much. Is this how parents feel? You're sick, you're in bed, you've been puking all night, and your kid comes up, Mom, I'm hungry. Do you ever just want to, until their fucking head pops off, so you have to think about it so you don't do it? Yeah. That. Bless. She was like 5'2" and less than $1 soaking wet. Jesus Christ. She had a pogo stick. Thankful for good weather day because the dog's staying the fuck outside for a while. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yesterday, Kazak, he had a sponsored gig. So he was like, all right, I'm getting up. I'm doing a half stream sponsored gig. And then I'm crawling back into bed. And I was like, all right, while you're up, because I told you about the dog puke thing, while you're up, I'm going to go clean all the bedding finally. Because literally, like, energy levels just stripped it all through it by the washer and was like, and slept on mattress. But like, you know, when you're sick, you're just like the sweating and the fever and all that. Our room just smelled fucking sour. It was disgusting. Like when I could finally smell yesterday, I was like, oh, nope. So Zach did 4-hour stream and I was like, all right, I'm going to power up. I'm going to fucking hop myself up on Dayquil and I'm going to do dishes because we had nothing. We had no dishes. Like it's crazy. When I get sick, the whole house just falls apart. It's terrible. No dishes, nothing to eat or drink out of at all. They were all in the dishwasher, unclean, like unrun. And we had no clothes and no fucking blankets or anything. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to power down and I'm going to do all the bedding, wash all the fucking bedding. I did all the dishes. I cleaned the kitchen for like 2 hours and then just went into a coma. That was it. It was a powerhouse moment, but oh my God, it had to be done. Like I was going a little crazy and it really, you know what's funny? I know our phones talk to us all the time, but like, we're both sick. Like he's legitimately very sick. It is just the cough that comes out of that man is disgusting. Very sick. So like there's not really taking care of each other. It's mostly just like, are you alive? Me too, okay? And then go back to sleep. That's it. And I was surfing on my Instagram or whatever and a post came up on there and it was kind of, I don't know. You tell me. The post was like, hey, y'all that are single, what do you do when you're sick? And the answers were fucking comical. Like the sarcasm of like, bitch, I'm an adult. I take care of myself. What do you mean? Like, are people carrying you to bed, princess bitch? What are you talking about? I'm a woman in my 30s. I get up and I made myself a bowl of soup and then went back to bed. What do you mean who's taking care of me? What do you mean? I'm not 5. You lay there and die, just like the rest of us. I'm doing it. I live with another person and I still just lay there and die. Wait, you don't have a butler, right? Like, I don't have a private nurse or something? What do you mean? Who takes care of you? No one's taking care of me. I think when you're a little kid, that's supposed to happen. Because you don't know how to take care of yourself. Like, but when you're an adult, you know that when you're sick, you should probably take some medicine. You should probably be drinking lots of teas and juices and waters. Your tummy hurts? Get some Tums. Is it weird that I'm just like is that hyper self-sufficient? Do y'all just like, or is that I feel like that was just the stupidest question. What do y'all do if you're single and you're sick? I feel bad for your partner. Are you a little princess ass baby ass bitch? Little bitch ass bitch boy baby bitch? What's wrong with you? That you still need to be taken care of when you get a sniffle. Now, there are extraneous circumstances. You don't need to type out like, well, this one time when I shattered my pelvis because a tractor rolled me over, my partner definitely had to help me shit. Different, okay? We don't need to know. It's fine. I understand. There are extraneous circumstances, but when you get some sniffles, I don't suddenly go like, oh, did your baby sick? What? If anything, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Don't touch me. My skin hurts. Super proper, right? But I think that's normal. I'm not self-pitying. I don't think that's a self-pity note. That's self-sufficiency. I'm a little proud that I can get sick on my own and be fine. Like, it sucks. I'm miserable. But I genuinely don't think the company of another would make any of it better. Or, like, whatever. Is your ankle still hurting? Need skis? Boo. No. Script is done, though. Yay! Wait, done? Is it because you fucked your uncle up so you've just been stuck? I had my tits chopped off, and the next day I drove myself to the store for throat lozenges. Fucking hell, take care of yourself. I feel though, May, like, are we a different breed? Cause same. Like, again, not self-pitying. That's normal. It was weird to me that someone was like, I have a partner, therefore, you know what it rang? It smells of the same people that are like, well, who's gonna take care of you when you're old if you don't have kids? Oh, so you gave birth to your nursing home? Ew. That's embarrassing for you. And weird. But it smells the same way of that I'm like, oh, I don't think I like you. My hair is so fuzzy today. I slept on it down, so it's touching me weird and I don't like it. There's a lot of beeping outside my house right now. Something's being delivered. I have zero memories of my mom taking care of me when I was a sick kid. I remember having to wait day 3 when I fractured my arm twice. Was 5 and 6, waiting 3 days to see a doctor to be sure I was in pain for real. Oh, my mom did that to my brother for 3 weeks. His arm turned black. So there's a whole team of your mom out there. They're cunts. Hear that, cocky mom? You're a cunt. They're everywhere. My brother's arm literally went black. It was terrible. And my parents were like, there's no way you fucking broke your arm. My brother was like, all right, and just went to school for 3 weeks until this whole part turned black. He's in and out of prison a lot. They're all over the place, these moms. They're pretty fucked up. That's neglect, in my opinion. Not necrotizing fasciitis. What happens when the bones break is that marrow leaks into your body and like stuff from inside the bones that is bad that causes it looks like internal bleeding, i.e. it was just basically turning into one gigantic contusion. It just looked like a huge black bruise, his entire arm, because both bones inside his arm, the ulnar and radius, were snapped. And it was just like it couldn't fucking it's fucking neglect. Yeah, it's neglectful. If your child is in pain, you assess the pain. You don't, show me where it hurts. I'll give you something to cry about. That's not parenting. That's abuse. That's abuse. We all heard it. That's just abuse and neglect. It's gross. I'm sorry that happened to you, Cocky. It's disgusting. Our moms are cunts. Cunts. It's just it's gross. Misery does not, in fact, love company. No. My mom babied me when I was sick as a kid, but I knew that that wouldn't always be the case, so I didn't expect anyone to care for me. Well, I think your mom babying you, I don't think that's babying, though. I think your mom took care of you as a kid, and that instilled in your brain what to do when you're sick. Would you not agree? And so as an adult, that training from your mom kicks in. All right, when I'm sick, go to bed, fluids, rest, soup. Like, that's what parents are supposed to do, is teach by example. That's literally parenting. You know? And unfortunately, for those of us who are left with blackened, broken arms, we now have to break a cycle that's really weird. Because if I was to, like, go forth and do the training my parents taught me, that's neglect and abuse. So now I have to step back and be like, oh, that was kind of fucked up. Let's reassess. You know? It's hard. I mean, there's no... But I think that was... I think that's what's supposed to happen. I think that's the natural, you know, the natural order of things is you learn by your parents just doing it. And then when you're an adult, you try to think like, oh, fuck. Yeah, when I was sick, I got sick medicine and I got soup from my mom. My mom did this and this, so this is probably what I should do. And you just go do those things. I don't know. I don't know, though. Maybe. No, Beth! I mean, at least we're bleeding now and not later. So sorry. Yay! Nuh-uh, we're all moon cycling together, everyone. Raise your hand if you're bleeding profusely while everyone watches. We're just going about our lives. Bleeding profusely. Must be the moon or something. When I'm sick, I let myself have I wish someone would take care of me whine, and then I take care of myself. I've done the same. And you know what? I think I stopped doing that. And this is just a me thing. This is a crazy hang up. Something that freaks me out and makes me more anxious than anything in the entire world, literally, is when I'm going through it, whether it's having a panic attack, being anxious, or being sick, and someone says, "What can I do for you?" It will take all the power in my soul not to tell you to fuck right the fuck off. Not only am I sick / having a panic attack / having a mental breakdown, but now I'm responsible for what you're going to do for me. That is recipe A, how to get me to never reach out to you ever the fuck again while I'm in pain. Ever. Ever. Because I don't know. If I fucking knew what to do about this, do you not think I'd be fucking doing it by now? What the fuck? That's mind-numbing shit. I can't stand it. So, like, anytime in my life that I've been sick or something and I've been like, oh, I just want to be taken care of, tell me what I can do for you. No, I'm good. If you can't figure out that, like I said, like we were talking about Super Baba's mom, like just the training of like when someone's sick, you get them soup and tea. Oh, I need something. Would you like some soup and tea? What can I do for you? Fuck off is what you can do for me. Out. You've stressed me the fuck out. And now I'm having a panic attack because not only am I sick or anxious or having a breakdown or whatever the fuck is going with, but now I'm responsible for what you're supposed to do for me. And now I feel bad because I don't know how to tell you to take care of me. And now I wonder that you feel bad because you don't know how to take care of me because I couldn't tell you how to take care of me. And it's a cycle of it's my fault now. Again. I can't. So I just don't reach out to those people, like, or anyone anymore, because that ends up a lot of the time. What can I do for you? I don't fuck. If I knew, I would have asked. I'm not going to wait for you to ask me. Like, if I know, I'd be like, do you have any leave? I need a leave. You know? I don't know. I fucking hate it when people do that. What can I do for you? Tell me what I can do for you. I'll do anything. Just tell me. You can fuck right off out the door. You're stressing me out by your presence now. Your moms didn't bring you ginger ale, tea, and soup when you were little and sick? No. No. We weren't really allowed to be sick. I think that was nurse mom stuff, though. When your mom's medical, they have this weird sense of like, are you dying? Then go to school, because they see the worst things every day. So to them, your sniffles don't mean anything. To them. And so to them, it's like, well, I need to go to work and take care of people who are dying. Are you actually dying? And I'd be like, well, I'm not dying. And she'd be like, then go to school with an earache or an ear infection or something. Like, that was very common. That's a brain hack. I don't want to put responsibility on anyone else. It's weird. I need to bitch about this. I'm not looking for solutions. Let me have this. Yes. I need to go to the shop and my ankle hurts. Sit down. Let me shop for you. Bitch, will you? Fuck. Dance for me, clown. That's what I'm going to do from now on. I love that. Do you want games and wine? Because I'm doing that in 15 minutes is our go-to with each other, literally. It's literally like I'm sitting down with a bottle. Do you want to like zone out in some games together? That's the go-to. It's never like, what can I do for you? Tell me how I can be there. What the fuck do you mean? Like, what that says to me is you don't know how to be there. And that's scary. Why would I ever approach you for help ever again if you're a grown-ass adult that like doesn't know how to be there for another person? Have you ever had a friend before? What do you mean? It's weird and I hate it. That's such a weird thing for me. And it's happened my whole life, especially with my brain stuff and my brain breaking and stuff. People are like, how can I be there for you? What can I do there? I don't fucking know. If I knew, I would have asked. I promise. I'm a very bold, blunt person. I'll ask. I'll know. I don't know. What I try to do for someone, just try to pick up things they might usually do so there's less stress on them and they can rest. That's beautiful. Honestly, I think that's a nice thing. That's a nice gesture. Katie did that for me. She did a lot. I did. Well, you guys had a fucking month. You guys had a fucking run of it, dude. You guys needed to come home to some fucking calmness. Have fun in the salt mines, Papa. Be safe. Wash your hands. Don't let Ron Swanson cough on you. My mom was a teacher and later ran a nonprofit daycare. That's so cool. Your mom sounds like such a nice person. What's a friend? A human being you invest in, emotionally and otherwise. And hopefully they invest in you back. My favorite friends and friendships start with blunt honesty. Yeah. I think that's it. But a lot of people fail in that area because they don't understand that the investment goes both ways. And if you don't have any energy to invest in another person, they're not going to find any energy to invest in you either. And that's really hard to come to terms with when we're all fucking tired and beat and have zero time in our life. And everything that makes anything feel better is giving us fucking cancer. So forgive me if I look for joy around any fucking corner.
Hail Satan.
I don't know. Can Ron Swanson stay with you guys next time he's in Denver? No! Nick Offerman, I love you, but you have betrayed me. This is terrible. You know what's crazy, though, is my mom is a respiratory therapist. By all rights, she should be very caregiving. But I think when caregiving becomes a job and then you come home, the last thing you want to do is give care. So you care for 13 hours for strangers who hit you and tell you they want to murder you and rape you. Source, also a respiratory therapist. And then you get home and your kids are snotting and sick and they've got earaches and they need you, but you haven't slept in 13 hours. I don't know what you do. That's why I left the respiratory therapy career, because it was turning me into a mean fucking bitch. I don't know. I don't know how you go from that, then come home and take care of a family. I don't know. And yeah, if you're wondering, like, where was your dad? I did definitely have, like, the classic, like, mom does everything. Dad basically leaves before we wake up in the morning, comes home for dinner, eats dinner, passes it on the couch. We had zero conversations. Like, very... My mom still packs my dad's sack paper lunches. It's crazy. Like, that. So, like, no, he didn't do any of the caretaking. Fuck all. It was all my mom, 100%. But, like, she didn't either. I don't know. It was basically like, here's some drugs, go to bed. Because, like, what else was she going to do? I don't know. I'm not giving excuses, but I do think about it once in a while. Because that's a lot. I don't know how you do that. That's crazy. I did that. And you guys know, I would come home from work and literally, like, smoke myself into a coma, eat half a watermelon, and then pass out for 4 hours. Maybe, if I was lucky, get up, rinse, repeat, go back to work, do the exact same thing all over again. And I didn't have kids. That's crazy. I don't know how people do it with kids. Hey, some bridges need to be burned. Bloodywood announced a headlining tour. Ooh. I just got really lightheaded. Sickness is so weird. It's like I feel really good and I'm fine. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm feeling normal. And then it's like, oh. Yuck. What is this? And then it'll come back. But man, is it like watching a social experiment here? Just like this weird sick fall. My fall from grace. Ugh. Good sense. I was going to say, I would rather have one or two good friends. I'd rather have no friends than shitty ones who lie to me. Period. Lying is probably one of my biggest pet peeves. I fucking can't stand it. I think it's why I surround myself with blunt-ass bitches who have no filter and are probably all mildly autistic. It's fine. I'm not judging. I love it. I need that. I don't want people who dance around conversations around me. I'd rather have no one in my life than have that. Period. I'm going to have to look. That's what I was going to do before I got lightheaded. I was going to write down Bloodywood. I still have, this is my VIP bracelet from Ron Swanson. I almost licked it. Fucking idiot. But yeah, there's that stupid fucking saying. It's not stupid, but it's kind of trite, but it definitely makes sense. There are people in your life you will find that are cups, and there are people who are the pitcher, the pourer, whatever you want to call that, the carton. Let's say the milk carton and a cup, right? And you cannot surround yourself with cups. You can't surround yourself with just cups. You will be empty if you're a carton. You have to have cartons in your life. Period. It's necessary. And unfortunately, cartons attract cups. cups attract cartons. So you have to consciously step back and be like, who's filling me the fuck up? Who the fuck filled me up today? Did anyone pour into my fucking cup? You have to step back and be selfish. Sometimes. I think that's really necessary in life because there are people who will convince you they've been pouring into your cup for ages and they've never poured into your fucking cup. Ever. Little Ron poured into my cup. What? Oh my God. How many days of my planner did I miss? Look at this is when I was sick. 1, 2, 3. God damn. I hate being sick. Oh my God. It was Mardi Gras this week. It was Fat Tuesday. I missed all this. I was so out of it this week. It's great. I just have blank pages in my planner now. But I wanted to write down Bloodywood. It's a lot I can write. It's easier said than done, Superbob, because like I know you're a picture person. As a picture person or as the carton or whatever, it feels good to fill other people's cups up. Like that's where we find joy. I love building my friends up. I love hyping my friends up. I love celebrating their successes. I don't give a fuck about myself. Like success, smash. I don't give a fuck what I do. I don't feel anything when I succeed at things. I don't care. I'm not really a competitive person, but when my friends are doing really well and I can build them up and they're following their dreams and they're getting really cool sponsored gigs or their channel is growing or they're doing something like that I want to be there for that. Like I want to be a hype man. Like I love that. Let me be the supporting character. That's my favorite in the world, but I can only support so long when my cup is never being filled. And then all of a sudden I have nothing left. I won't have anything to support anyone. And what happens is those people who depend on your support will no longer talk to you because you are of no value to them anymore. And that's where you really learn like where your actual friends are. Is like, oh, did you just like the presentation of me when my cup is full? Or do you actually like the whole package of me? Where sometimes I'm not full and I really need support. And I need someone there to just like, sometimes you just need someone to reach out to you and be like, how are you today? Selflessly, not because they want to be asked back. Just cause. How are you? But I like helping people too. It feels nice. It feels better than taking. I've never felt good taking, but I love to give. It feels nice. Selfishly, it feels really nice to me. And if it helps somebody else, I think that's a win-win situation. Me and one of my friends used to hang out a lot. I can count on my fingers how many times we all hang out. It was me that initiated the hangout idea. That sucks. Did you talk to him about it? Because, like, maybe they have no idea if no one says anything. Theory, how was it? The friends, exactly. Your suggestion of subbing CBD to help me wean off my THC edibles was pretty smart. Yes. Yes. Working so far, I'm down from 20 to 60. Man, I suggested it because I've done it. It's what I do to myself if I'm like getting sick was a great tea break, really, because I'm clean as fuck now. I'm going to get so fucked up when I can finally smoke, guys. It's going to be like, imagine tomorrow my lungs are clean and I can actually smoke for Faded Friday. I will get so fucked up. I don't think those are very high chances right now because it's pretty bad. But like, when I can finally smoke again, you know, this is what I said to Zach. Look at this. Hold on. So Zach last night, it was the first night he actually had an appetite, so he ordered himself a pizza, a cheese pizza, and he was able to eat barely. He ordered a 10-inch children's cheese pizza. He could barely consume 2 pieces, no bones. And he straight up looked at me, he goes, "This is how you know I'm fucked up." And I was like, yeah, that's like he was miserable. He just couldn't eat any of it. His whole stomach was fucking up and he was just feeling crap again. And I was like, do you want to know how you know Katie is sick? This has just been sitting in my house for 4 days. That. Unfucking touched. It's just been sitting by my I haven't reached not one, nothing. This has been sitting here since our last stream. It's just been sitting in my kitchen. And I told Zach, I'm like, that's how you know I'm fucked up. There's been a perfectly clean mish, a perfectly loaded bowl that is keefed and crystalled, and I don't want anything to do with that thing right now. At all, because... That's how you know Katie's sick. He's sick because he can't fucking eat more than 2 pieces of a child-sized pizza. I know. Isn't that gross? This is how you know Katie's sick, because I have no interest in that. I can't breathe. None. There's no. Zach actually asked me, he's like, is there a reason you don't smoke when you're sick? I'm like, A, smoking when your lungs are fucked up is stupid. Like, even me with all the smoking I do, I'm not going to deny that. That's idiotic. But also, like, I feel like crap. I don't want to fucking taint my high. Like, there's no weed in the world that could have taken over whatever the fuck hit me in the past couple days. I'm not going to fuck my high that way. Also, it's a great little tea break. I'm going to get so fucking high when I can finally smoke that thing. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to put her in the fridge, get her so fucking cold. Oh my God. But I've definitely done that theory where I've wanted to go on a tea break or something like that, so I just start smoking CBD weed, because a lot of it's just the repetition of I constantly reach for my bong because it's like a fidget toy. And I just want something to touch and play with. Giggity penises. No shit, I'm going to rehab. Duke wants 1,000 on my 6-minute walk test. I'm almost at 1,500 feet. Fuck yes! Oh, I'm very excited. Those are really good results, actually. If only you guys had an RT. Would you believe it if I told you I have my stethoscope in my bed right now? I've been listening to our lungs. Don't worry. Zach has, and I blame the vaping, but he has the most adorable wheeze that, like, if he's just laying on his bed, on his back, and it's silent, when he exhales, you just hear this little... And if you listen deep down, it's just whistles and crackles all down his lungs. It's really bad. So I have him, like, every time he does, like, I'm like, sit up and cough, and he sits up. I'm like, yeah, get it out. We're not doing that. You got an RT in the house. We're not fucking wheezing. Holy shit, so we're not fading? I hope all of you fade to fuck, but no, I would not. If I ever sound like this and try to convince you guys it's totally cool to keep smoking, someone needs to drive out and smack me in the face. It's not me. I'm a changeling. Someone's literally, but the cutest little, like, yeah, it's like the turtle sex squeak. Yeah. But it's in here somewhere and it just emits. It's fucking comical. I don't have any edibles. And again, I don't know. I thought about it. If I don't feel shitty tomorrow, I might. An edible or something, but I probably won't smoke. That would just be kicking the horse. I do not want to stay sick. That's big moral of the story. Super don't want to stay sick. This is miserable. I do not like being sick. The past couple days was so much crying and overwhelming, just like so much pain and so much discomfort. No, I wouldn't even risk it. I love marijuana, but not to the point of detriment. When that happens, too, it makes me giggle. I have asthma, and you hear them, those adorable little, yeah, that's what he's doing right now. It's fucking comical. I've had a headache the last couple of days. Oh, it's the atmospheric pressure. It's one where your teeth hurt. Have you tried, like, any sinus, Advil Sinus? It's a yellow box. It's like yellow with a red strip across the top, I want to say. The yellow Advil Sinus, that has been notoriously the number one I've heard from all of my sinusitis patients for years. Like, that shit, and I swear by it. That's the stuff I touch. When the atmospheric pressure is giving me those horrible migraines that touch your teeth and make it so it's like your teeth feel like they're floating. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's good stuff. And it's a nice one where it's like, you know, the sheet of the pop-out pills. It's one little pill. It's not like you're taking, you know, these honkers of fucking Dayquil or something like that. Hold on. It is yellow and red. God, she's good. This one. Not sponsored, not an ad, just a medical professional. I feel like I need a burp. This fucking stomach stuff's gotta go. The people have quite sworn by this one to me, like patients of mine and shit, and I've tried it. It's good stuff. 1, one of these little guys. And it's like, I swear to you, I've gone through so many fucking painkillers in my life trying to get rid of sinus pain because I have just chronic sinus pain all the time. This is the only thing that's even grazed my sinus pain in any way, shape, or form. And I know because Elle's going through the same thing right now. It's these weird weather shifts that are going on. The atmospheric pressure changes absolutely affect our heads and cause these horrible fucking like pressure migraines. It's good. I have a box of it nearby. I usually have 2 boxes of it at all times in my closet because I just because you're going through it right now. But sinus pain is akin to migraines, dude. When it gets into your face, it feels like you've got a vice. Like I don't know if you can see. Is it on this side? I actually burst like 4 blood vessels in my face, squeezing my face the first day I was sick because the sinus pressure was so bad. I was just sitting here doing this and like hitting my face with my fingers. There's nothing. There's nothing you can do when the pain is that bad. You're just like, ah! It's horrible. And I noticed in the mirror, I had all these broken blood vessels from doing that, from just like pushing on my face and from pinching my nose. I try to avoid dairy because it makes me break out eat, but that's a really good advice, actually, to avoid dairy because it'll just make you fucking congested. It'll make the mucus production up way worse. Oh my God. The weirdest symptom is heartburn. That's if you see me doing this, that's what's going on. It's the weirdest symptom of this whole flu. It's just like these horrible, I keep calling it a stomach cramp, but it feels like heartburn right at the apex of my ribs, and it comes in waves of just like burn, 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 burn. I don't know what the fuck, dude. Ugh. Try it. You guys let me know if it works, because I swear it's the only thing that's ever worked for me either. Let me know. It happens when, and it makes you giggle. Do you still wheeze? How do you get rid of your wheezes? Do you do inhalers? I wish I had some sort of inhaler in the house for him to get rid of the wheeze, because I have nothing. I don't have one inhaler in this house, which is crazy. But we just never get sick. He really never gets sick because he just doesn't leave the house. But we really don't get sick. We haven't been sick since COVID. In COVID, we got in Vegas. We always get it from somewhere else. That's the irony. Ron Swanson, Vegas. God. We still have a nebulizer for albuterol. Cool. That's good. Reminds me, I was asking my mom why she doesn't like cream-based soups and sauces, and she told me that when she was pregnant with me, she got pneumonia, and they put her on a dairy... What? No. No. I'm baffled. My brain just did red flags all over the place. Yeah, a liquid... Ugh, just the idea of dairy liquid diet just sounds so gross. No. For one thing, the idea of putting someone on a liquid diet when they have wet fucking lungs right now and risking aspiration while someone actively has pneumonia and is pregnant is so counterintuitive malpractice-y, right? Thank you. Yeah. Like literally, you've already got wet lungs. That is what pneumonia is. You're kind of drowning on yourself. That's what pneumonia is. And so what we're going to do is say no more solid foods. You have to sip liquids that you're probably going to cough and aspirate into your wet lung and cause an even maybe bronchiectasis because you're getting dairy now into your lung. What the fuck are we doing? That's a choice. That is the strangest shit. I mean, they used to prescribe cigarettes, so I guess it's not that strange. Like, we should probably be just not surprised by any of this anymore, right? I need to file a formal complaint. I'm 47 years old and just now learning that I can buy a jar of pickled garlic cloves and just eat them. Wait, who hurt you? How did you not? Have you ever been to like a farmer's market? Where the little ladies just like don't talk to you or barely look at you. They just like take your money and then you take the giant jars of the pickled garlic and you go home and you get a toothpick and you just eat it. What do you mean you didn't know? What do you mean? Fiata, help. What do you mean? You're an adult. You just get to do shit now. So man, I really take for granted that I've just realized free will was a thing my whole life. So I've just been doing it. You can just do it. Oh my God, pickled garlic's phenomenal. Oh yeah, the people-y things suck. I mean, okay. I'll let you have the excuse. I don't like it, and I don't think it's justified, but I'll let you have it. Because, like, you watch TV, right? I'm assuming you both know who Anthony Bourdain is and the food TV and all the free will of food choices. I don't know. There's a lot of ways to discover people are eating jarred garlic just on its own and crunching it by themselves without going out and seeing people. Like, I don't know any people that do that. I've never watched anyone do it. I just found a jar of garlic one time that was pickled, and I was like, I think I'm going to eat that, and I ate the whole thing. And it was really good, and then I drank the juice in a martini. But I, too, hate the people-y things and often don't do them. I leave the house, like, once a month. I don't know. I grew up, like, in the middle of fucking nowhere. I still knew to eat pickled garlic. What's happening? I'm so happy for you. I'm excited for you. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm appalled that for 47 years you haven't had the pleasure of just enjoying a jar of garlic by yourself. That's where I'm mad for you. What else can you did you know you can just, like, eat Nutella by the spoon? Like a ice cream cone, kind of. Like, you just leave the jar of Nutella on the counter, and every time you go by, you hit it with your spoon and then walk around the house like a lolly. That's how I get a lot of my calories in the day. I'm just trying to think of all the other strange things I do. That, like, I'll think of some. I'm going to think of some free will things I do. You might love them. Because if you like pickled garlic tech, we have similar taste buds. I fucking love a pickle. You give me crunchy pickled garlic. Ooh, num 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 nums, num 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 nums, num 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 num. I'm into it. You've never seen or heard of pickled garlic outside of the stream. These are moments I take for granted that I grew up in a farming community with farmers markets and shit like that. I'm not kidding. Because, like, super similar, not into the people-y things. But the cool thing about a farmer's market is those people aren't sad cashiers at Safeway being paid to be stupid friendly to you and try to get you to sign up for a credit card or something. They don't give a fuck. It's literally like, there's a sign on the table that says $5 a jar, and I go, here's a $5, and they go, and I'd grab my jar and be like, and frolic off. There's no communication. It doesn't need to happen. They're my favorite people. Farmer people, they're the best. Born on a farm, doesn't matter. You didn't grow up in a farming community if you've never heard of pickled fucking garlic. What? My hometown has just a shop dedicated to pickle. The entire shop's walls are just different pickled things. Anything you can imagine is pickled in this shop. Spicy, not spicy, sweet pickled. You can get pickled fucking blueberries. Anything. Pickling. Maybe I just grew up in a pickling community. Is that it? It's preserving. Did your mom can stuff, Kozu? Because my mom was a canner. So we always had shelves of canned pickles and garlic and tomatoes and peaches and pears and cherries for pies and stuff like that. I'm serious. I take this so for granted that I grew up in that atmosphere, and I wish I could just give that to you because I've been eating pickled garlic by the pound my whole fucking life. I thrive in it, and I'm so sorry. I want you to have that. They have pickled chicken. They have pickled eggs. You can pickle anything. Pickling is one of the very first ways to preserve food for long periods of time. Pickling is an ancient preservation method. It's actually fascinating if you read, like, look into the Ball Jar Book of Pickling and read the history of pickling. It's fascinating how people have preserved food for years and years and years, lacking refrigeration, and they don't die. It's so fucking cool. I love that you're into it, though. I'm so happy for you. I have a bowl of pickled garlic and baby dills right now. Oh. Dude, do you want to know what, like, seriously? So I know we don't social media because social media is poison. But on my Instagram, one that rolls across me every once in a while is a Savory Girls snack plate. Bitch. I now have a drawer in my fridge that's my drawer, and it is my savory snacks. It's my Baby Bells, it's my mini brie cheeses, it's my pickles, it's my pickled garlics, it's like some fancy blue cheese that's very crumbly. There's what's the really blue? There I've got I'm forgetting the name of it. Like savory, stinky little snacks, and sometimes at nighttime during movie night, I make myself a little snack plate of them. With like some olives on there. Oh my fucking God. Or like some of those little mozzarella balls that are in olive oil with the spices and stuff. Like I'm very much a savory girl, not really into sweet that much other than my frozen peanut M&Ms at night. Is it Gork? No, hold on. Haven't opened it yet because I've been sick. This is for a special day, but it's Rockfort. I'm real excited, but I have a whole drawer. Oh, look at that. Esper fucking guessed it. Rockfort. Roquefort is so stinky. I love me some stinky nasties. Oh, yes. But yeah, there's a little fucking smoked salmon in there. There's some dill. There's some pickled. Oh my God. The things you could have you ever okay. Are you a garlic fan tech or are you just into the pickled garlic? Because there's pickled asparagus, pickled string beans. Those are really good because they're crunchy. I don't like pickled stuff that gets squishy. I like when it maintains its crunch. That's one of my favorites. I'm very excited for you. I'm sorry I got so excited about pickles. Pickles are amazing. I don't know about pickled Oreos. I didn't even know they were a thing. Pickled garlic, it's witchcraft, but I had a weirdly sheltered childhood. Oh, fuck your parents. Me neither. Sweet pickle doesn't exist in my life. What is sweet? You know, it literally made me like feel gross right here just then, thinking about it. You ever get that weird, like, fuzzy pinching feeling in your face because your face is like, no, not that? I thought about a sweet pickle and my brain went, mm-mm. And I got a weird fuzzy feeling right here. No, I love dill. Dill vinegar, like that salty, delicious. Yeah, that, but no, the sweet pickle is disgusting. Absolutely not. People who eat sweet pickles are sociopaths. My garlic goes off all the time. I like it, but I can still only use it about once a week and live by myself. Only a clove or 3 at a time. I'm sorry it goes off. I wonder why. Ooh, pickled shallots. Is it shallots? Are shallots the like little kind of pink onion garlic hybrid creature? Because yeah, I pickled some of those. I haven't tried them, but I pickled them. Pickled red onions, one of my favorite things. I pickled a lot of red onions last year. That's the weird part. My parents were amazing and taught me how to cook. Pickles were just a weird blind spot, apparently. Probably because one of your parents didn't like them. I had the same with tomatoes in my family. It took me until I was older and dated an Italian guy to learn how to make proper gravy because my mom hates tomatoes. But what my mom does is like, I think we had this conversation before because someone in chat hates mushrooms so much they tell people they're allergic to them. And I was like, oh shit, my mom does that. But she does it with tomatoes. But instead of pretending she's allergic to them, she just raised all her kids and convinced us we hated tomatoes. Like from birth, she would just be like, no, my kids hate tomatoes. And we'd all be like, I guess we hate tomatoes. And so every single one of us, once we moved out, we all became like gardeners of tomatoes because we were like, wow, what a whore. We love tomatoes. What do you mean? Tomatoes are amazing. But like being told it over and over and never actually fed a tomato, I was like, yeah, I think I hate tomatoes. They're gross and slimy or something. I don't know, but I actually love them and love making tomato sauce and fried green tomatoes or whatever, or like a tomato salad. Yum. Ugh. A tomato salad and then throw like balsamic in there for an extra like fucking vinegar salt hit. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the shit right there. Sweet or bread and butter pickles are good on a charcuterie with cheese. Oh, I couldn't. That would ruin, I mean, seriously, this is just me personally. I don't believe in hating on food other people like as long as it's fine. Like, you do you, boo-boo. Don't fucking put sweet pickles in my house. You have ruined the meal. The smell is enough that my whole body's like, ugh! It smells like vomit. That's what it is. It smells like, what's that acid? Oh, it's not absorbic. What is the, there's this very specific acid that we smell that reminds us of vomit. Sweet pickle. Don't fucking put it on my plate. Oh my God. It's like it's uric. Is it uric? Is that what it is? I believe you. It's something that like tangs in your face and you're just like, it's gone off or there's piss in it or something. Sweet pickles. I don't want them nowhere near me. Don't put them on my shit. Mm-mm. But like, if you want to eat them, eat up. Don't put them on my plate though. As I sit here eating the zesty bread and butter, see? I don't believe in it. This is why Viata and I are the perfect dinner pals, though. Viata and I have a future trip plan. We're going to Mexico one day, and it's going to be amazing. And I'm so excited for it because literally the experiment will be that both of us could order anything off the menu, and no matter what, if she hates it, I'll like it. And if I hate it, she'll fucking love it. I'd put money down on it. So we'll never waste food. I'll just be like, ew, and she'll be like, yay. It's fucking perfect. I'm very excited for that moment. It's just taste buds. Everybody's taste buds are different. And for some reason, sweet is a weird, like, to me. Smirking in her bowl of sweet pickles. I love that, though. At least she likes a pickle. My parents never taught me a damn thing. They just did it and told me to go sit down. Yeah. That's a lot of ours. Just chased out of the kitchen. Any Jersey beefsteak? No, but I grew a black Krim. That's the biggest tomato I've ever grown. I swear to fuck. They were so big, they were splitting, but they're black. Literally like black purple on the outside. Best tomato I've ever eaten in my whole fucking life. So flavorful. So fucking good. Not all the gooey shit in the middle, like an actual structural good tomato. Fucking delicious. Yeah. My ex did that. Which part? Cherry tomatoes with salt and pepper. Dude, if you have good fresh cherry tomatoes out of the garden, I just eat them like candy. They're so different. Butyric. Is it butyric? If only Crispy had included sweet pickles in your sandwich. No. I should never tell you guys what I don't like because that's what's going to happen on the next fucking charity thing is I'm going to end up eating it. They have it in Hershey's chocolate. Hershey's chocolate's pretty gross. That makes sense. Fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, and balsamic. Yep. Oh. I have those mozzarella pearls in my fucking fridge as we speak. It's not tomato season, so that's inappropriate. But my God, is that not literally the only thing that could make that better? Hand tear up some fresh basil. Smack it on top for the aromatics. I'd let you touch my booty hole for that. I only really like the spicy ones, but I'm also a savory snacker. I'm so a savory snacker, same. Yeah, I've never... Like, every once in a while, oh my God, did I tell you guys? Oh, God, I made the stupidest sick mistake. I'm going to show you guys because it's so stupid. So while I was sick, I tried to order some groceries of like cough medicine and stuff and soup or whatever. And of course, I'm sick, right? So like, brain is fuzzy. We're doing our best. And I ordered oranges, but for some reason my brain was like, you ordered oranges, you got to order oranges. So I ordered oranges twice. And the guy was like, oh, did you want 2 bags of the exact same oranges, just like in 2 different bags or something like that? And I was like, no, I just need oranges. Like, so sick. I'm so sorry to this poor shopping person. So he got me 2 different kinds of oranges. How come this one was $1.39 and this one was $5? Why is this in existence? I don't care if it sucks my clit, Coriolanus. Why is it $5? $4.99 for one. It's a sumo orange. It's just a giant tangerine. I haven't even eaten one. Because Florida, I don't know, eat it, you'll see, very tasty. Really? I can't taste right now, so I have to wait, and I hope it just doesn't rot. It looks so ugly. I don't understand how it could be any more better than this, than just a normal fucking orange. I don't know. But $4.99 for this fucker. Wow, you guys are wealthy. Are you guys just buying these? I would never in my whole life. This is what happened when Honeycrisp came out. Remember when everybody was like, Honeycrisp apples? I'm like, that's a $5 apple. I have bills and children to feed. What do you mean? No, I don't. I have bills. Like, what do you mean? $5 on an orange? Ugly but yummy. Oh, I bet this is probably delicious. I love oranges. I love them. I love fruit. That's why I got them. But like, he got me 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. You do. You sell these. People are buying $5. People are so... No wonder people think groceries are too expensive. This is why people think it's expensive to cook from home as opposed to order out. Because you could order out and get a lot more food for $5 from, Taco Bell or something. More calories, let's be honest. Calorie dense. This is not... I mean, if we calculated what you're paying per calorie in this orange, it's pretty gnarly what you've just done. That's crazy. There's always a new apple, and they charge astronomical amounts for it, and that's what I feel like this is. I'm excited to eat it, but when I got it, I was like, what fucking billionaires are just living off of $5 oranges? That's crazy. Do they not know how to check prices when shopping? Dude, the amount of dumb that has come out of some of the shoppers I've used is pretty astronomical. 99.9% of them are amazing and can figure it out. Like, they know how to swap an item for an item. But I'm trying to think of one of the dumbest ones I had recently that was just like, oh, what was it? Oh, it was last fall. And I ordered like a thing of berries, and they got me a flat of blueberry flavored Peeps. I'm not kidding, not a joke. Never let them replace your groceries for you, please, God. I still have the Peeps in my kitchen. I'm not even kidding. I don't eat Peeps. They're just sitting there. I don't know. Sometimes like, whoa. Disrespectfully, fuck Cosmic Crisp. What is it? Is that the new apple? Is that the new apple? There's an even newer apple called a Lucy Glow. They have a red flesh. They're amazing. Are they fucking $20 an apple? This is why I just go get my own groceries. I love grocery delivery for when it's convenient, but I only do it for the quick shit like milk and, things that don't require choosiness. Or like the amount of times that I have used the grocery delivery people and like ordered groceries and they bring me something that's literally riddled with mold. Like a container of cherry tomatoes or a container of strawberries. Like I didn't even have to turn it over. I just pick it up and I'm like, wow, that's just fucking covered in mold. Did you give 0 fucks about the... Did you look? Your eyes on? But... whatever. I figure it's on me if I order a grocery delivery. Like, that's my fault. I just get I always get a refund. It's not a problem. It's just silly. I've never had a mealy Cosmic Crisp. I've never had a Cosmic Crisp. I didn't even know that was real. Cosmic Crisp is supposed to last forever on the shelf, but I hate it. Interesting. I don't like a mealy fruit either, no. Just microwave the Peeps for fun. Maybe make... Ooh, I could make s'mores with them. I thought about, you stick the toothpicks in them and have them fight in the microwave. I thought about it. They're no, not bunnies. They were like Halloween Peeps. So they're like little bats or something. They don't even look cool. They're stupid. When I order groceries, I either specify that they can exchange with or I say refund. That's what I'm doing now. Because... this is crazy. In my opinion, this is crazy amount of money for, like, you think about it, like a Snickers is what, 99 cents or something? and that's like 350 calories, there's maybe 70 calories in this. 70 to 100 for $5. Like if just talking about brass tacks, we're in a cost of living crisis right now. There are people who cannot eat and our fucking government's cutting off EBT and starving people to death and doesn't give a fuck. And the audacity to sell a $5 orange is pretty fucking crazy. Crazy. Refund on grocery delivery isn't a problem unless needed to eat. No, 100%. Every time I've ever refunded something, they're just like, "Can we see a picture of the thing that's moldy or whatever?" I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely. Here's the fucking fuck ton of mold all over the food you just gave me." Refunds on grocery delivery isn't a problem unless yeah. Instacart is a convenience for most, but it's life-changing for me. Yeah. It's life-changing for probably a lot of people who have mobility issues. It's fucking incredible. And when they don't take it seriously, it really cheapens it and makes it not a trustworthy process, right? No, I can't. I'm sorry. We don't have the energy. We'll snuggle later. Lil is so upset. She's like, "I don't understand why I can't be on your lap right now." Honestly, Instacart has been revolutionary for me because I am definitely a child of KDHD and have crazy impulse buy issues. When I'm in the grocery store, I get fascinated by every weird ingredient possible, and I suddenly need the most expensive can of tomatoes you can possibly get straight from fucking Italy because that's the only ones that will work for me. And suddenly I'm like, wow, I want sardines that I've never bought before. I think I'm going to do those. Versus if I make a grocery list and I just fucking search every single item on the grocery app and then just hit go, I have probably saved thousands of dollars not compulsively shopping in a grocery store because grocery stores are designed to get you that way, man. End caps, everything. We've all worked retail, right? Almost every single one of us has worked retail. Everything in that store is designed to get you to spend more money, to entice you. You walk in and there's flowers. Oh, I want to bring flowers home. And you go to the produce and everything's so bright and shiny and clean and blah. Never go shopping hungry. That's another really good piece of advice. Absolutely. But honestly, I just stick to a list. It's because I'm not walking down aisles where I'm like, "Oh, I need that thing. Oh, I have wanted that thing for a while." It's just like, these are the things missing out of my fridge. That's what I order and I'm done. I have probably saved a ton of money. That's where it's been really revolutionary for me, I think. Because the amount of weird ingredients I would have in my house that I would just never, ever, ever use because it looked interesting on the shelf and I definitely had promise. I need to stop fondling that. Go shopping hungry and high. That's for Faded Fridays. That's when we snack shop. We try to make sure we shop directly after eating. It's honestly smarter that way. It's how I ended up with this fucking jar of garlic. No regrets. Sometimes you get blessings in disguise. What? You drive me insane. I mission shop. I go in, get all the stuff, and leave as fast as I can. I do that in most places, but my I just find that my social anxiety is really bad. I don't have the. Do you see her just hitting me? I'm just being abused. I definitely grab more than what I need when I go shop myself hungry or not. I do too. It's terrible. It's a terrible. And then you come home and you're like, I don't even have fucking room for this. And there's 2 people. How are we eating all of this? Lil says you've been up too long. It's probably time for laying down. Is it about that time? Have we streamed? Did we do a good half day, Bill? I don't really want to go cuddle you though, because you annoy me, but I love you. It's just because I'm sick and grumpy. And you're a needy bitch. Oh, right in the mouth. Such a baby girl. Okay, I guess we can just sit and have a chill. 10 gallons of water, 50 pounds of birdseed, and 1 payday bar. You know what I like it for? Not necessarily the heavy shit, but the awkward shit. Probably heavy shit, though, too. I do it for, like, which is... I tip well. I don't care. I tip really well. Like, if I do grocery delivery, I tip excessively because those poor drivers are putting themselves out there for me, and I appreciate them. Like, laundry detergent, paper towels, toilet paper, all the big, awkward shit that, like, defeats my notion that I'm an adult. 1 trip. I don't go back to my car. 1 trip grocery girl. That's Katie. I'll break my back for it, but it's a 1 trip. Like, I will have a case of Monster between my thighs and 6 bags on each arm waddling through my gate door before I go back to my Jeep for a second trip. And those big weird things like that really make it impossible for me to do that, to the point where I'll just take those things and huck them in my backyard so then I actually make the 1 trip. I'm a 1 trip bitch with my groceries. And we're just not gonna, Mama, don't play that game. No, don't hit me. I don't like when you hit me. No, I'm holding your arms down because you're gonna hit me in the face. I know. I have to hold your Muppet arms because you hit me in the face and you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Look at these. Do you see those nails? That's what she slaps me with. I know. You're just a Muppet. You don't know any better. Yeah, bub, you get her. You get her. You tell her. Fuck yes, I tip as well as I can whenever I can. I've had a job where tips were the difference between rent and no rent. Hard same. I had a job where I only got to take home tips. And I'm not tech, I'm sure you can relate to this, but man, when that's between life and death, like literally that's between you paying a bill and being homeless, and some bitch comes through your fucking drive-thru and looks at you in their fucking Escalade. Honey, sorry, I don't have any cash right now. I'll tip you next time. Every fucking time they come to get a coffee, I start to wish mean things on you because you're just a mean bitch. You know I only make money off tips. You know that's the only money I take home. That's it. And you're just being a fucking cunt about it. I still remember her. She was a teacher at my high school too. Fucking bitch. You'd have to deliberately fuck me over to admit it to my face to get no tip from me? Yeah. Same. Like, yeah. I cannot honestly remember the last time I didn't tip somebody. You really have to fuck up on purpose hard for that to happen. Toilet paper I'll toss out of the trunk and kick into the front door and then kick it. That's what I do, Becca. Literally, but I throw it over my fence into my backyard and then I go around the back and have to go get it out of the backyard. Same. But that's America. And just so everyone knows, we are well aware of the tipping culture in the rest of the world. We're talking hyper specifically about where we live. It's a terrible place. It's a terrible hellscape of a world. America is tip culture. It's the only way a lot of people survive. In most of the states in our country, you're still legally allowed to pay servers $2 an hour because they're expected to make up the difference in tips. And sure, I shouldn't be responsible for that, but fuck you if you think I'm gonna go eat a steak and tell that waiter to fuck off because I'm not responsible for the way your employer pays you. Bitch, if I can afford the $40 steak, I can afford the fucking tip. And so can you. I tip her every time I can because America's dumb for some jobs. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. When you get groceries delivered, you tip the highest amount on the app, and then we hand them a 20 when they get here. I do the same. They do a lot. That shit sucks. Do you want to come say hi before we go? Oh, right on the headphones. I hate you so much. I love you so much, but you're just... For being the smartest breed in the world, you don't quite learn too quick, do you? Oh, right on my stomach. Right on me stomach. Here's second cuddle buddy. They're just as needy when you're sick. They have no reverence for it. Little fucking bastards. But you're cute. And that matters, I guess. What? Your breath smells like dog food. Thank you. Is it time to go lay down again and rest? I know. I hate it too. I don't like feeling like I can't do anything. I'm so tired all the time. I've watched so many movies. All right. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't. Well, my dudes, I think. What did we do? Oh my fuck! We've almost streamed 5 hours today. This is so much more than I thought I was gonna do. I did not think I would have the oomph to go for 3, but I think you guys give me energy. And I appreciate you for that. I miss you guys. I'm sorry I'm so sick. We'll be here for Faded Friday as much. I think Faded Friday is going to honestly be very chill because it's not nearly as much talking. We're just going to play it like radio show. Like, give me all your musics and all your funnies, and I'll DJ and shit. And that'll be, we'll bring blankies and we'll be snuggly. But I've been saving Instagram reels that are funny. Oh, was that enough? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Faded Friday tomorrow. It's very technically the most sacred of all the days, where we gather and we listen to really good music and we laugh and we classically get exceedingly high and enjoy our time. I can't promise whether or not I'll be getting excessively high, but I do encourage you to come and get high. I will still be cheersing you. This is not a pity party, which is, I don't feel bad for myself. I'm sick. Like, I have honestly, it's so weird to say, no interest in hitting that pipe right now because the burn on what already is just an inflamed mess in my throat right now seems like just hell. I wouldn't. So we're not. But I have just as much fun listening to music with you guys as I do high as not. It's just high makes it more fun. So, like, it's not a bummer. It's still gonna be good. Oh, my stomach has to calm down, though. This fucking heartburn shit from it is just an absolute shit storm. Like, why is this happening? Are you trying to eat my orange? Do you like oranges, bud? No, Bob, I don't think so. There's the Faded Friday rules. Viata has posted them. They're pretty fucking easy. Please don't break my goddamn channel with shit against TOS, i.e., if you send me shit for, like, with tits in it or, like, excessive murder and blood and gore or dicks or something, I'm gonna be really personally upset with you because that says to me that you don't care whether or not my channel gets shut down forever. And that's crazy. So, like, don't do that. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'm ready to pour Zach and maybe give him a little boost for his last couple hours of his stream because we're all feeling like big ol' sex shit right now. Take care of yourselves. Wash your hands. And clean your fucking water bottles. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. I love you. Bye.